and holding Biafra is beyond what you are seeing there. In African Union, there are people holding us. If you bring our issue, they throw it under the table. They dump it. You see me these days talking about Musa Faki, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, of Chadian Foreign Affairs. He is the African Union chairman. This man is an agent of the French government. He used to make it open. He brag about it. Musa Faki. Everything pertaining Biafra people. That is why you see him. That's why you see him. Any small thing. The same Musa Faki, he took money from Israel, $2.something million, and wanted to bring Israel into African Union without consultation. That is why Israel says heavy stiff confrontation in the African Union. People vote because Musa Faki took money from Israel. The same thing he did now with Qatar. He took money from Qatar and they come out and speak on behalf of African Union that African Union is supporting Hamas Palestine, which is many people confronting him without consultation. You go to speak. For me, this is my personal opinion. I'm not speaking for IPOB in all, because everybody may have his opinion. I believe in two-state solution in Israel. And I'm happy our people should stop meddling with issues that they know little about. I do not support Hamas. Hamas is an international terrorist organization. The whole world knows about that. I condemn any terrorist attack they had against Israel, and Israel have the right to defend themselves. But what we are saying is this: for a lasting solution, there must be a two-state solution. Palestinians also need to be free, like we are fighting to be free. You cannot be talking about freedom and you see other people fighting for their own existence. You said, no, because they are distant. You are being sensitive. You are being emotional. You are being emotional. Face the reality. Palestinians want to be free. They want to be a free state. Biafrans want to be a free state. That is why when South Africa was fighting apartheid, they supported, because it was the same cause. So for me, I support a two-state solution in Israel. Let Palestinians have their own state and be free. Live like a free people. But we cannot at any given time support Hamas, a world terrorist organization, to attack innocent Israel. Of course, that is provocation. And Israel have the right to defend themselves. But what we are saying, the damage is enough. Innocent life has been lost. Let them draw their sword. And they go for a two-state solution. And I know with this, there will be peace. They're looking for freedom. Their friends are looking for freedom. We cannot support out of sentiment. Let me tell you people something, our people. Let me mention one thing. Last time we wrote something. Sometimes some of you are, after 10 years in this struggle, you don't know how to pull things out. You don't know. When we come here and pinch some people, you don't know we are expecting a reaction somewhere. When we come and talk about Israel, the British underground, they went and bring out a declassified document to show us what Israel did to us. We didn't jump, but I was posting it, I wanted most of you to open your mind, because they feel, let them come and show us this thing. So no, we are not emotional any longer. It is on record with research and information. Israeli government as a government did not support Biafra. Those that supported Biafra are individual support. In America, the Jews individually gathered themselves. You know, they just witnessed genocide, few decades before Biafra genocide came. They know what they saw. The Jews in America, in many places, they rose when they saw. Remember, in 1967, in June 1967, they were already fighting the Arab War. Then in 1968, the Biafran Civil War started. So before they could realize it was in 1968, because they were also engaged in war. all the mortar bombs Israel captured from other countries, Israel used it, they sold it to Nigeria, and Nigeria used it against Biafra. This is a fact. We cannot hide it. The moment we know these things, it helps us to think correctly. But the individuals, the Jewish supported us individually, not as a government. They supported us. Israel was very careful because at that time they cannot support us because they feel Nigeria was very powerful. In the Arab country, they didn't want to offend them because they were fighting. Their interest matters so much. And that is what I want our people to always learn. When you see things happening, try your best to be, do you understanding me? Be critical in what you are thinking. Always be critical. Don't always just jump. Don't always jump. Therefore, we are not saying that the Jews didn't support us. There were Jews. This guy, where is this American guy that set himself on fire? Mazi, can you remember me in the United Nations square?
Yes.
He was a Jew. Yes. He was Melbach, what? Do you understand me? He was a Jew.
Escape my mind. Go on, I'll get it.
Yes. He's a Jew. He was a Jew. And they supported us individually. They rallied for us. They sent pilots through the Ireland. That was, they were contributing money supporting through the Catholic Church. But it was an individual effort. It was not an Israeli government effort. It was not a foreign policy for Israel. Everybody must know this.
Bruce Mayrock.
There were many of them. They supported us on humanitarian ground, but not the government. So we have to differentiate. When we know these things, it will be easy for us. Some people say, because Mazi Kanu ran to Israel, my brother, let me tell you, if Mazi Kanu have run to Greece will do the same thing. If Mazi Kanu have run to Italy will do the same thing. If Mazi Kanu have run to Germany, any place, in many countries, they will do the same thing. Because he is a prisoner, he was a political, he was looking for political asylum. The moment he arrived, and they will automatically support him. They will give him protection, and that is what Israel did.
Mazi, but even Britain gave him passports. Even from there, he flew to Britain. Britain, that is our headache. And later on, he still returned to Britain. And I want people to understand one thing. Let everybody know. We talk about Israel. If you come as a government, Israel is not helping us. Till today, Israel has not given any one of us a paper on asylum. Israel. IPOB members are in Israel. Israel has not given any IPOB member in Israel paper on asylum. But Britain is giving you. Not minding his here, but it's because of the law that compels him to do it for you. But Israel is not giving to you. Call our family members in Israel. Israel government have continually refused to grant Biafrans asylum status in Israel. But you go to Italy. Italy is giving us asylum. Germany is giving. France is giving. Spain is giving. Many of them are giving us asylum. But Israel is not giving us. Even if you go to Jordan, in Jordan, our people are giving a United Nations paper they are using. In China, they are giving. But Israel is not giving. Does that not tell you something? That it is time for you to be more focused on what interests you than just out of emotion. If IPOB is not here, some of you would have been jumping, Israel is shouting in the churches, Israel do this. They will come there and kill you. Israel don't even know you exist. What we are saying is this. It is time for us to be critical in our reasoning. You come down to African Union, what matters them is their interest. Israel is not in Africa, but you want to be in African Union. It is their interest. Musa Faki and the Nigerian government and the French government continue to suppress the Biafra issue. You know French controls the African Union. Most of you don't know. And let me make it very clear. Bankole Adoye, we know you. Bankole Adoye, we know you. You are in the African Union. You are the chairperson for the political affairs and the insecurity. You told them nothing. Biafrans are miscreants. You try to cajole, but today you have been caught up in the wave. You can't fly any longer. Biafran report will be on every head of state. On the genocide, you people, the killing, every head of state in this world will get a copy. You cannot stop it. Since you people learn to write letter against IPOB, let us enter in. Let us see those who will submit letter and report murder. Let us see. From now till December, you people will see a report that when you see, all of you diplomats will find your way. Since you want to stop Biafra from coming, they kill us. We raise our topic, you press it down. They bring it, you people remove it from agenda. They bring it, you remove from agenda. Musa Faki, remove. Bantola Adoye, remove, because you are a diplomat. You may go in international politics and international relations. A Yoruba man that knows, supposed to know better what self-determination is planted in African Union for years now to make sure everything pertaining to Biafra is thrown under the table. But already we are there. You people cannot stop. We not go answer question, Taya. We not go answer question. Okay, for this struggle. You people will answer. People telling us we have embarrassed Nigeria so much, we have ready for Nigeria. This is just the beginning. We are just starting. If you don't let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go, if you don't let Biafra have their referendum, time will come that anybody say he's a Nigerian, as you are trying to blackmail IPOB, blackmail the Igbos, you are blackmailing yourself, because when they will start lynching, they will lynch you people also. Igbo is your problem. They are invaders. They are the ones sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria. And you are writing those things thinking that you are in 1967 when nobody will respond to you. I am very happy that IPOB leadership has been able to implant people in every international organization. Right, Makam, unless we didn't get the tip, we will have it. And we are going to battle you people in that ground. You see that place? Wait for our reports. You people wait. They will send it to you people in Abuja. They will send the report to you people in Abuja. You will see your crimes from 1945 till today. Volume 1, the volume 2 is coming. All the houses you burn, people you kill, extortion, everything. Igbo politicians that are supporting them, all these things, all of you will be penciled down. We forgive nobody. This is a battle to finish. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that if there is any other thing to say, you go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you very much for making many things clear. Now, I want, before maybe I'll open the line just for a few calls, because as you say, you're coming back in the next few days or next week. I want you to talk about, although you have mentioned it, about the security situation in Biafra land. How is it? We see many cinema, people that are being driven or being sponsored by the government in order to come and mesmerize on the social media in Biafra land, and the security situation. How is the security situation and the crime that I've been shouting about, people using Biafra name? How is it going? Is it going down, or is it still the same? Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, what I will tell you is this. For now, the security situation in Biafra land is getting better. I can tell you, it is not like before. One thing you have to know, the insecurity in the southeast is not only the insecurity in the southeast, is the least insecurity in Nigeria. I'm telling you, the insecurity in southeast is the least. But you know, the Nigerian government, for the fact that they have an agenda, they want to portray something against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and against IPOB. That is why you see them championing it, pushing it, so that people will start attacking us in diaspora. They want to, they shut down our accounts. They thought that is where everything comes from, or that is when they shut down their account, everything is over. They didn't know IPOB will remain. They knew that we are not involved in criminality. And the people that you see now, as the election is coming, you see how Uzodinma now have intensified. He wants to show them, he have already told many of them to leave the country. I don't know if most of you know about that. Some of them, I think you see some of them have disappeared from this, and some of them they are working for Mazi. Some of them they are working for have already started leaving the country. You know what people don't understand is this. This thing has been happening in Nigeria. Okorocha did it, it's not because it is opposed to them. When they use many talks and work, those they will use the talks and work. Some of them, they will pay them to live abroad. Some of them, they will make a program, we are going for business. That's why you see them going. You hear they are going with the 500 delegates. You ask yourself, 500 delegates for what? That they are going for one seminar, we are going, they pay. Some of them are people, political talks, people that they have killed people for them. Some of them are people who have done one thing or the other for them. So they ask them now, okay, the job is finished. Better you go abroad and go and stay. Those are also the ones that go, they take the criminality they were doing in Nigeria, they took it outside. Many of them are like that. Now, if you see, the election is coming. And they are talking about Hope who is promising people, he will send them abroad. Sometimes not everybody go. He will send some, we send through Libya Road. But now Libya Road have closed. And we talk about Libya Road in our next section. That is when I will touch about Libya Road. Many of them they will kill some of them. Let me tell you, you see, when the army, I want the army to know. Let me say it open. You see, you go, you look them for their camp. Before you reach the camp, you don't see anybody. Before you get to the camp, the politicians they are working for. Because am I there? If you people are among you people, they told you, okay, you are going there. They are the one who pass them information. When you come to their camp, there is nobody there. It is the politicians. Ezo Chiri is there. The people that senators, some politicians in the state, all these guys are involved. His deputy speaker in the state, they are all involved in all this rubbish. These are people they are using, threatening, killing people. But one thing is that our people are not smart. Our people don't reason. Now, the Nigerian government, the international community, they have seen the damage. The politicians have seen the damage Hope Uzodinma have caused. Suddenly, they have brought up the issue of Emeki Hedioha. People are not asking, why is it that Emeki Hedioha did not take up the application form during the PDP primaries? Why did he go home and relax? The more you look, the less you see. Now, on this 31st, have you asked yourself, if they bring Ihedioha as the governor of Imo State, all the election, all the whole thing you are planning, think ahead of Nigeria, Biafrans. Some of you now are jumping. Some of you have killed because of election. They have used Hope Uzodinma and massacre, destroy our place. Tomorrow, at the end of the month, what if the Supreme Court said, no, we are removing Hope Uzodinma because they compensated him to go and rule and do a particular job for him in Nigeria, in Imo State. He came and killed and he has done the job. They know if he continues the next 4 years, he might not be rosy as he wants. What if on 31st or 30th they remove him and say Ihedioha now is the governor of Imo State? What will many of you do? You people are not reasoning. All the jamboree, all the garagara, everything shut down. They tell you no election. Ihedioha has become the governor of Imo State. Are you people even thinking in this line? Are you calculating in this line? they are doing you, the more you look. Why suddenly the case came up? Why? For 4 years, the Supreme Court have refused to make a ruling on that case. Why? For 4 years, until he has completed the job he's doing for them. Now they want him to do what? They remember the Supreme Court will give judgment. Maybe after those ones give judgment, they have already appointed 54 new sons that they are going to now push in a new state of criminals coming up. Sometimes the judges say we are insulting them. Why won't we insult some of you? Why won't? When you can see somebody from fourth position, you brought him as a governor of a state. Look at the havoc he has caused. If we insult you, what will you say? Can you blame us? If we insult you people, can you blame us? From fourth position to this point, you intentionally, because you have been bribed, you know it is foul, you know it is not right, but you put him as the governor, he go and do an assignment for the Fulanis, kill the Igbo youth, burn their houses. And let me make it very clear, hope was on wherever you are, we talk. Yes, we don't do anything. We might talk, but we are not going to forgive anybody. As you are looking for us, also you will not forgive us. You want to do us the same way we are thinking against you. You are serving HAUSA people. Do you understand me? You are serving them. Everything have time. For me, the Lord Jesus, everything have time. It may take time, but we will come. We are pursuing you people, enemy of the people. You come again, insecurity. Mazi, audience of Kanu. I'm asking. Audience of Kanu. Everybody was here. When Nnamdi was fighting with audience of Kanu was sentenced to jail. He was sentenced to 12 years imprisonment. He has been convicted in the Nigerian court. If you ask them, they say Supreme Court annulled it. The same person went and took INEC form. And they feel why they say if anybody have got any conviction in Nigeria, you don't supposed to even go to this INEC. You're not supposed to contest any public office. The judges of Kanu went. Somebody that was in jail for how many months, he was sentenced before they do Mago, take the case and put in the Supreme, they make appeal. He was sentenced. He was having a sentence. In that case, do all Jews of Kanu have even the right to contest? No. Because of they are being desperate to cover their crimes. That is why you see them. You see them do it. They can cause insecurity. They cause anything in the state. Look at Wike. Today he's in the north. We will see. We have never seen. He didn't see anything. He will see. He will see. As the only Zuta Inketa, no matter what he does, he go to Abuja, he go to anywhere, the problem is still there. It's still there. This insecurity you found in our land, let me make it very clear. IPOB does not have an army. People are stupid. They want to do some rubbish that is happening in our neighboring country. Everybody is a field marshal. They kill their people, destroy their land. Life is going on in Yaoundé and other places. They kill, destroy their land without using using their mentality. They want us to go the same way. They want us to go the same way. We have fought in 1967 to 1970, even though we were not part of those, but we have learned from history. We won't do the mistake our parents did. It was not that it was a mistake. They fought to defend the land, but there are some small mistakes they make. We cannot afford to do those mistakes again when we have learned. Today, you see the problem happening in the Middle East. Israel was at the verge of getting peace with the Arab world. Israel. already the peace process with Saudi Arabia is already concluded. With UAE have allowed them to start coming for a visa. They are now entering UAE. They were in Qatar. The relationship is now opening. They are trying to make peace. But you see what a terrorist group has cost the peace process. These things have cost things that will put more stability in the region. They just jump out to go and act rubbish. And they have destroyed everything they have done. That is what they want. They don't want stability. They have sabotaged the Palestinian Authority. Hamas sabotaged the Palestinian Authority. They're trying to find solution in their problem of decades. You come to our place. You see these people already, they are this. I know, Papa, in the line of only not one is in our cricri. As a no BNG, as a no bonka, a popanka, a polka. When they try to when you have, they cannot take it. What you did not form, what you don't know the beginning, how can you take it? Can you steal it? They go and form. Doesn't know the Kanu from beginning. He said it even on the brokers are there. We do not have an army. We have a reason for that. It's not that we don't know where a certain military uniform. We know. We know. The same place you buy that t-shirt, buy those blue this and the same place you can buy the military uniform. But President the Kanu knows. He was highly informed. Then you said you have an army. An army, you don't have a navy, air force. You making noise. What you are attracting the enemy. What they want to do in Biafra land is that they declare those things. Nigerian army will say, because nobody will defend you. You say you have an army, they will come into our land and massacre people to surrender. When they massacre people to surrender, Mazi and Kanu will not be released. That is what Nigerian government wants. If not, IPOB is tough. Our mouths are very strong. The media is powerful. So the military they will use those videos show the international community, this is your army. They bomb you to stupor. And you surrender by force. They will overrun you. Deception. The bank cut pipe. I thought what pipe, governance pipe. They hold it. You are the other day they came and they take on hand in the Naka. They don't tell you. They don't tell you. Some of you were clapping when this innocent we were talking, innocent that going to filling station stealing things. They stop people in the road, taking their mobiles, taking all this thing. We are shouting criminality. That day, every day for the thief, one day for the owner of the house. When they caught them and confront them, all those missiles, all of you, they think, oh, we have built missiles, we have built this. You are deceiving yourself with the blood of our people. They ran into you. Even when they ran, no single bullet or governmental pipes they keep around. Take the life of our people for a joke. 9 people. 9. They were 9. 9 of them in that camp. Some of you were hailing stupidity. You don't know what you're causing. They cut iron, doom, man, now let's go. Your stupidity is second to none. Get on mode. Okay. One of the criminals there, for you people to know how washed and stupid they are. I'm calling his name. He's a criminal. He's a criminal. I call his name. They call him B42. He managed and steal and get 4 Toyota Hilux. And he packed it in a compound somewhere there in Osho. People are guiding it for them. He told his people that this is the vehicles he will use to return to his village, that Biafra has come. They told them Biafra has come. This is is the convo stupid. He stole the one he collected from people. Four hillocks. The fact he keeps some boys there who are washing it for him. Every morning they clean it. He said he's waiting for the day. The stupid man will tell them the finally Biafra. He said this is his convoy to his village. The day Biafra will come. And when you listen to these kind of people, you associate yourself with them. The other stupid ones will come, take three vehicles, come out on the road, they talk rubbish, after talking, if Nigerian military come now, they will leave the cars and run. They do you understand me? They come in a lonely road. People, it's sure they can do man people. You like your entertainment. That is why everybody is saying, you love it. You don't reason. You are not a critical thinker. No critical thinking at the same thing is happening to our leaders, most of our elders. The same behavior. Talk no my head. Everybody was here. For 8 years. For how many years? They continue to champion or restructuring. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went and met him. He visited. Go and bring this restructuring. Go. Go and get the restructuring. Get us something. They was shouting, it's restructuring, Nigeria restructuring. This is a template the federal government kept on their table. On the process, he finished his tenure and left. Nothing, no restructuring. Now, this late Professor Obioso came. He was almost always on the sick bed. His time passed. IPO is pushing internationally for a referendum. It is the people's right. Do you see that suddenly now? Because some international government have been telling Nigeria, talking to Nigeria. These people say they want referendum. Allow them. They have given this on her name. It's not because of them that brought Iranian. It's not because of them handpicked him. Oh, can you now go for? I could remember when this Iranian Muslim he said, let us see, he should leave the government. I could remember that time. He has kept silent. Rubbish is happening in Biafra land. We are going to read fatwa on this Ohanes Ndigo. Okay, this Ohanes Ndigo. We will read fatwa on their head because that is what they want. Suddenly, referendum issue is going up. Suddenly, Ohanes have released statement. They don't want a referendum. What they want is restructuring this time around. It will kill you people. Let us hear everybody. Dear friends, be on alert. Let us hear in Wakachiweke. Now that we are championing the referendum, putting up our effort diplomatically to do this, if you hear any Ohanes person that say, we want a structuring, not a Chinedu, I'm among you see. Arab they don't respect themselves. Continue to respect them. They tell you we are elders. And from now onward, if you know you don't support Biafra struggle, don't speak for us. You will support Nigeria, speak for Nigeria, don't speak for them. If we hear you go somewhere and say, we don't want Biafra, you're a Nigerian politician, we will come after you. It's very simple. If you want to speak for Nigeria, speak for Nigeria. You are a Nigerian. You want Nigeria as a country. Speak for them. Promote them. But you see, we talk about Biafra. Some people come. I know. We don't want to leave those stupid boys. If we get that information, we don't be that far for now. We will keep it on you. We're going to descend it on you. Everybody must be on our way. Nonsense. All these people, they are on our watch list. If IPOB says something, they will remember to give money to newspaper to write. All of them are on our watch list. Because the nonsense is too much. They will not counter the Northerners. They will not counter anybody. It's only we. If I hear behind, come start writing. They start speaking. They start doing this thing. Causing, making our people look stupid. Elders that are supporting criminals. They use it to abuse us. That is why, that we our youth are doing no treatment. They learn it from you people. It is the lifestyle you people are living that makes those boys start to behave. They have no control because they know most of you are betrayers. Betrayers. What did you show them over here? Did you show them any reasonable thing? You make your movie, show them all Guego. You show them this. Because you don't have, for the fact you have nothing to offer in your society, you now give them fairy tales of how money is being made. While it is money made for the people you are squandering, you are eating. If they ask you, say, no, now Guego, I will go. Then Guego. And most of our youth are falling in all this rubbish. And you people don't say anything. You don't say anything. Now, the red cap is very cheap in the market. Everybody buy red cap, chieftaincy, and they wouldn't want to confuse the people everywhere. We are not going to take these things easy. Mazi, for insecurity, I can tell you, IPOB is doing their job. It is a very difficult task. I must tell you, very difficult task. You see all those PGs. Let me make it very clear. We are compiling the list of all the PGs and the Igwes, bringing in Fulani herdsmen from all angles. Because they give you cow at the end of the year. December is coming. You are the one now harboring them. If anybody talks in the village, you run to the military. You bring the military and start pursuing our people in the community. Either pursue you pick up go. So you are trying something that do you understand me? It will take away your life. Because we are taking note of all the criminalities some of the Igwe and the PGs they are doing. We are taking record. I came on radio here and told you people about Eba. Some people do not take it serious. These are people in the government who works with the military, works with the police. They feed on their own people. When we said it here, Eba come out and write letter because a powerful came and beg him money. That is why he start talking rubbish today. I think all of you are seeing the protest from his own people. You are seeing even from America, their own people who are coming against him because of the evil he's committing under the axis, under the cover that he is the chief security officer for Soludo. You think people will come out to protest against him if he is doing the right thing, if he don't have his hand in criminality? Because most of them goes into those places to cover up their crimes. Even most of these people that were in IPOB, maybe they come as Nnamdi Kanu, some of them ran away from IPOB, go and form their own group, they go and join the Bugagu to stay there to commit some crime. That is what some of them do. I'm happy that we have come here, we mention their names. You can't bring us bad name. You cannot. You are here, people. You see this one, they call them, what they call him, Gentle, that was shouting everywhere, calling the name of protest. This guy in Bugosi Nolo, ask people, he's a labor carrying plank in Obosisi in Olo. Before gun enter his hand, he becomes full-time criminal. He used to carry wood in Olo, Obosisi, and illiterate. criminality has given him the opportunity. They now rent him, he join now, and they give him gun. He start messing up, killing our people. They will kill our people, take their money, take their car. Some of them will eat them. Those who like maybe their last. Some will take the head of our own people to put in their oracle. Allah Biafra will swallow all of you. Biafra will swallow all of you. Stupid, dirty stuff coming out to talk about the DOS. Who knows this criminal? Criminal. On 14th December 2021, I mentioned his name and told the world there is one criminal there. They have come in the name of IPOB. And today is the one go to where this thing is. They gave him God. He start talking rubbish. He get this, he get that. IPOB Atala. These people, they put the life of IPOB members in, put the life of the principal officers in danger. People cannot walk because people can stab you, say that you sold Mazi and Kanu. This was the level they went. And some people were happy. You think we can condone criminality? We will not. Most of you, I don't want to say, but I'm waiting for Mazi and Kanu to come out. Because there are some people, I will look at what the judgment Mazi and Kanu will give on them. Because their criminality is open. Even the ones doing. I know, I don't want to come. I want to see when he come out, what he will say about these things. He will come out. We have our inquiry line where victims are in numbers. Who will tell you what they did in his name? Who will tell you they killed my father, they killed my brother, they took money that it is Mazi and Kanu they are fighting for? They use the name of this innocent man in the prison and commit atrocities. This is the hand of Nigerian politicians. We know all of them. We know all. You can hide yourself. You can go under this things. We know. Majority in Anambra, we know. We know. The only thing is that you will fight, I fight. Okay, you people have money, you run around there. We will open your hands and take what belongs to us. You people think when you bring now to come about Jesus Christ, etc. You don't know enough. People don't deceive us with Jesus Christ. You don't know. These people of you don't have them. In IPOB, no IPOB principal officer you will deceive with Jesus Christ. I'm telling you. This is, you understand? If you want to speak to us, remove Jesus Christ inside and talk to us on reality. Things that is happening. Problem facing us. Our houses burned. People killed. Homes destroyed. Father killed. Mother killed. Only child killed. Disappear. Extraordinary extrajudicial killings. This is what you tell us how we are going to console ourselves. How are we going to tap our people in the heart and tell them there is hope? Don't come to tell us about Jesus. Jesus is not going to do anything for us. He didn't do it for how many years? He is not how he's going to do it. I will stop here. There is people who want to speak.
Yes, I think
ask questions, let them come up.
I think we are going to go into a few minutes break so that when we come back,
Mazi, are you there?
Yes. Oh, sorry, Mazi, yes, I've been speaking, but I muted my DC on you. So, I think we are going to go into a few minutes break so that after we have, I will open the line for just few calls, about 3-4 calls, and exclusively, if I may say questions, exclusively questions.
Yes.
I think it's going to be better. Yeah. So please do not go away. We'll be right back. We have been listening from the horse's mouth. This is not a time, no more a time for sentiment. We face reality. That's it. That part of brain that controls sentiment is.
If he knows that he will use our people against our people, if for no use weapon to fight Biafra during 1967-70, now that we have understood it very well that internal enemy is the main problem that we have today, the money mongers, what are we going to do to all these charlatans, all these criminals in our land? That is my question. Thank you very much.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, let me tell you, internal enemy will never stop until Biafra comes. Even when Biafra comes, they will be there. One thing is that we must continue to be focused on what we are doing. We must be very, very focused in what we are pursuing, in our mission, what we are doing, the way we are, because all those things is to distract. They will come to distract us. Put that one in your mind. That is how the government works. They will bring in agent provocateurs to make sure all those things to bring you down, to distract you. They will look a means to invade the land. When they know you are not prepared, because you are singing the war, you are singing a song for war, they want you to go the same lane. So it is left for us. Mazi, IPOB leadership is being, advised by people who have passed this way. We do now consider certain things. We know it's not going to be easy, but we put in every option, because you don't assume that you know it all. Because when you meet other people, they tell you another side of the story, then you know you have to buckle up. Don't expect there will be no infiltrators, no inter. They will be there until Biafra is restored. There
were. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please go on to your question. Introduce yourself and go on direct to your question.
Mazi Chinasanworo Ekelele. My name is Chukuma Biafra. And what I want to ask is 3 questions, very simple. Lekki massacre marked an anniversary this week. No mention was made of Obibo massacre. How long can they continue to marginalize us? That is one question. Second question, the extortion in Biafra land rose into 600 billion naira. Does it mean our PGs, market leaders, our people, are they not aware of this? Are they so insensitive to the call of IPOB? Number 3, please can you give hope to the rising court cases of suicide in Biafran land? Because things are getting out of hand and people in rural Biafra land are just taking their life anyhow. Finally, the Supreme Court ruling on December is not for arguing. It's for the school court to give the ruling. The Ohanes are going to discuss with Chinedu over the release of our leader. I don't know what they are going to discuss. My question is, or my request is to urge them to please play on their lane and not interfere with the affairs of IPOB leadership. Thank you, sir.
There were. Mazi Chinasa. You heard him?
Yes.
First, the Lekki massacre without mention.
Mazi.
Yes, of Obibo massacre.
I had all the questions.
Okay.
Number 1, he spoke about the Obibo massacre and the EndSARS massacre. Mazi, nobody will remind you of what happens to you. You have to tell the world your story. Mazi and the Kanu have thought of this. It's unfortunate that during the Obibo massacre, our people were supposed to remind it what happened in Obibo. I think it was is it October 14th? Well, I can get the date. It's unfortunate. If IPOB don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't. Well, I can get the date. It's unfortunate. If IPOB don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't. Well, I can get the date. It's unfortunate. If IPOB don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't. Well. 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 They use it to operate to find people know as they check if the system is going on well, people check the system.
Mazi, the voice is okay. I don't know why people are giving. Okay. I don't know. Please, people should stop calling me. We are in a serious business. I hate this. People are calling and they are interrupting.
Negotiate to remove. They are owing Emirates anyway. But do you know what Chinedu they came there to negotiate? When they told them about the crimes Nigerians are committing there, they already, we know, our people, you don't want to be in IPOB, we don't care. But you are going down, you will go down before us. Because we know what is happening, you don't know. You just want to make money, you don't know. They came to Dubai, before Chinedu came, they go to the police, they print the numbers of Nigerians in the prison. If IPOB don't bring it up, nobody will talk about it. You don't expect the Yorubas to come and talk about the Obibo massacre. It is our massacre. They didn't.
Before you enter that, let me just 1 second add something on the Obibo massacre. Have we forgotten about that Ohaneze Ndibo went to praise who massacred our people. Nnamdi went there with all others.
Yes.
They went there and started singing for him, praising him. So what else?
Yes.
Go on, Mazi, go on.
Yes. Secondly, you spoke about suicide. There are a lot of suicide cases in Biafra land. Truly, I would say for myself, I don't have this record. I don't know about. Once they say the radio is repeating, can you check it?
But I think it's okay now. It's okay because it's the time of, let me see, but it's okay. I presume. Let me try to, all my phones are occupied. Let me use this one to check. Yeah. Mazi, go on. Everything is okay. It's okay.
Okay. My brother spoke about suicide. You understanding me? Frankly, I don't I don't have a record of that, but I would like to, if there are cases like that, Biafran media, then IPOB media, they are listening. If there are something of that nature, we urge them to bring up this issue so that we can really investigate and understand what is happening. Because you spoke about suicide, a lot of suicide happening in Biafra land. I'm not really aware of this, but I'm going to, maybe in my next program, I'm going to make research and get record about those subjects. Again, our brother also spoke about Ohaneze going to meet Chinedu. My brother, they are not going for Mazi and Kanu. Hope of them is sending them. You understand me? Remember, anytime election is coming, they want to go and see if, you know, all these things that they want to understand is IPOB having any plans. That is what they want to do. This is Hope Uzodinma have given them some money, select them. They will tell you they are going to, they tell you to allow this election to happen, or you know Hope is having election, allow peace. He's trying to send a delegate to go because Hope and the Chinedu is having some misunderstanding. That is one thing people don't know. Because Hope was part of the people that swallowed the APC money, 70 billion money with Adamu. Hope and Adamu, they misuse almost 50 billion from the APC campaign money. So he's not that in a very good distance. So he needs to send delegates who will go and tell him, allow Hope to continue, allow Hope. They are not going from Nnamdi Kanu. Don't release Nnamdi Kanu. If you release him, he will put problem for Hope and all these things. He's sending them as a delegate. Go and write it somewhere. It is for him, not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those men you see at Ohaneze, they are men full of deception. I'm telling you, if they tell you to sit down, run. If they tell you to run, sit down. Those men, never you trust them. Never. I don't want to mention their names. You know, after making this broadcast now, they will cause of anything you want to tell us. Anything this is the way they behave. We know them. We know them very, very well. So don't be deceived that they are going to Chinedu for anything. They are not going for anything. They are going for who put Iwalewo as the chairman of Ohaneze. The president of Ohaneze is going to, lobby for him because he's not that very in good terms with the present Jagaban.
He talked about also the military checkpoint.
Yes, Mazi, the military checkpoint in our place, this is something we are also bringing to the international community because I think it is out of hand. We realize that many Igbo politicians and local champions are also benefiting from the extortion in our land. There are many people benefiting from the military checkpoint, police checkpoint in our land. It's people that you think the governor, if you want to tell them, I don't want you on the road, you think they will not stop? No. And you know these criminals, the moment you remove them, they will cause insecurity also. They are part of the insecurity in our place. Because they have stolen from extortion that it has become their way of life. The Nigerian police and the military it's something if you remove it from their mouth, they may likely cause a lot of things. So we have found out, since the governors continue to leave them, these are one of the things. Our land is under siege by the Nigerian police, by their extortion. And I am telling you, as most of the issue will be addressed internationally, that subject is very, very important. This particular thing is very, very important. The siege by the Nigerian military. You know, they are the one who used to invite them. If they are not enough, they will form one thing, the Python dance. To come, kill them. They know when they bring these people, they have come to kill us. So this issue is beyond what we are going to talk on radio. The leadership of IPOB has taken this particular subject. Every checkpoint where they are, we are taking record. And all these things will be presented to the international community. We want them to justify where on earth people after the Civil War, for more than 50 years, this military siege, police execution, only a conquered people are the places. Even conquered people, this kind of things does not happen in their land. So these issues will be handled internationally. We have taken enough of it, and we are not going to keep silent anymore.
Well, I will take just 3 more calls that are there waiting. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Please go straight to your question. Caller on direct line.
Yeah, this is Amy Chris calling from Italy. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Gone.
Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, from here. My question is that because I was somehow interrupted by call when you are talking about the lawyers that the siblings or the leadership of IDO is not aware of the son they brought to Mazi now. So what it means that they have been taking the charge of the lawyer representing our leader. So definitely to my own understanding of full understanding is that now they have discharged Joffo or whatever. But my question is, who is going to be to finance the lawyer, the son? Is that IPOB or still the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or whoever that bought the town is going to finance it, or still IPOB under their own control? Thank you very much and God bless you.
There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, I'm not going to repeat what I have said before. Mazi Chinedu, after this program, you can replay it. So you said you didn't hear it very well, so you can be able to listen. But the only thing I know I didn't touch there is you talk about, I didn't say that Ejiofor and these people have been discharged. It's not official, there is nothing like that. In terms of finance, from what I heard, as I told you, IPOB is not involved. I heard that he said it is pro bono, for free. That is only what I heard. He said he has come and the Lord directed him and it is pro bono. That is all I can say.
There were. A caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Please go direct to your question. Introduce yourself if you may. Caller on signal. Please, there is no need of wasting time. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Thank you so much. I will tell you the IPOB leadership have already activated the next stage over the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's already in play. But it's not something we are going to talk on air. I have said it at the beginning of this program. Ask yourself, Nigeria, what of it on 15th of December? After the Supreme Court might have ruled in favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us be positive here. What of if Nigerian government refused to release him? The leadership has put that in play. We have already put it into consideration. And we have already activated our plans towards that. And it is already in play. And they know, the Nigerian government know. So maybe that is why they're pushing, looking for people for dialogue, for making peace in the name of Jesus and all these kind of things. Maybe that is why. We don't know. Because they know in the court, they will be defeated. Then when they are defeated, why wouldn't they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Maybe they don't have reason. So they have come with a delay tactics. A tactics that people will say, oh, we want to make peace, we want to... Mazi, nobody goes on the table for peace with the Nigerian government. Because we already understand their mindset, the politics they want to play. They were boasting. One of them was talking about, we bring them to the table. Do like you are reconciling with them, you finish them. You take them down one after the other. He said we did it. We did it to Juku. We are doing it also to Boko Haram people. That is he said this is the international approved politics. So we are already ready. We are waiting. We are waiting for them. That is what I will say. There
will Mazi. Caller on, let me see. Caller on, who is that? Caller on Signal. Please go on with your question. Introduce yourself first. Now you go on. You are the second to the last caller. Caller on Signal, please. Go on. Please, can you lower your remove your radio? Is affecting your listening device, please.
I think I've removed it. It's better.
Go on, please, go on.
Mazi, I only have a question to Mazi. My name is Mazi Chukwemeka. I'm calling from Germany. So I only want to ask a simple question. The possibility of holding a rally.
Your listening device, maybe you don't know, is still at the background playing. You know, ricocheting your voice. I don't know why.
Is it better now?
Go on, listen. You know, sometimes you might be with a IPOB community radio, you know, on it on the background while talking on the same phone, and you will not know that it is still on. It's bizarre. Go on.
I think I've off it anyway.
Yeah. Go on. Let's see, but I'm not sure. Go on. Be fast, please.
I just want to ask the possibility of holding rallies, demonstration before the court, before the Supreme Court hearing on the 15th of December. If we can coordinate Europe-wise and maybe North America and Australia at the same time, and Asia, that will hold rally just to checkmate the Supreme Court.
Okay, thank you very much. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, thank you, Mazi, for your contribution. I hope the other members of the DOS are listening, and it will be presented to them. The European rep is there. If they found it necessary at this to carry out, they will do that. So I think it may be also in the agenda. I don't know. Maybe they already have such plan. But if there is such plan, it will be made public. It is something normal that we have to do. There were. Caller on WhatsApp. Go on, please. Introduce yourself and go on, please, with your question, if you may.
Are you hearing me?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Please go on.
Okay, I'm calling from Russia. My name is Charles Mbajito. I'm former national coordinator of Russia. I'm calling not about to ask question. I'm calling for advice our Biafrans. First, I will make an announcement of our meeting coming every last Sunday of the month in Russia, Moscow zone. I want to advise all the former national coordinators in Russia and in the world of IPOB worldwide. Some of them now are out of the load. Some of them are no more interested in what we are doing. But I want to use myself to give them an example. I was the national coordinator of Russia for 4 years. Now, I'm the PLO of Moscow zone. From national coordinator to PLO of a zone to show that I really want to work for Biafra restoration. So, I want every former national coordinators. We are not working as national coordinator. Can never make you to not support what we are doing. You can advise the new national coordinator and support him to achieve what we are doing. I respect my national coordinator, and the Moscow coordinator, my coordinator, for this. So my point here is that let all national coordinator of former national coordinators to represent themselves, because some of them are doing what I don't like. So what I'm saying now is that I'm standing. I go to Russia. We are going to be back. In short, we are already back for the track. We are ready to take over Europe very soon. So, Chinedu world, IPOB Russia signed with US. No going back. I'm greeting and respecting my national coordinator again. Last week for hard work he's doing.
There, Mazi.
Thank you very much, everybody.
There, thank you. I think, let me see. Oh, my goodness me. Calls are pouring in, but I cannot continue. Let me take these 2 last calls. Caller on signal on WhatsApp. Please go on, be very fast. Introduce yourself.
Mazi, we are Mazi Chinedu, good evening from here, Mozambique. Mazi, below. Ajum Kereji, and you can ihe maka nwe nwanyị na-azọ na-arịọ ka ndị isi anyị atụlisi ndị na-ebe okwu dị n'ọnụ, ndị Rọshia, ndị Amerịka, ndị ga-ejụta ihe ọbụla a ga-eme n'ike gọọmenti obodo, ndị isi anyị ọda ka ha n'ike gọọmenti eme n'obodo ha, ka ha gwa ihe anyị na-agabiga. Onye kpatara eji nọrọzie ebe amcha gba nkịtị ihe anyị na-akpa afụfụ ndị ga-represent ha na-asị ambasadọ ọnọ ndị isi ada agwa ihe kwesịrị ime ka ọnọwụ na ha chọdị ichiga aka gaa na gọọmenti gwa ha ihe problem anyị onwe ihe m sị ka ndị isi pili ọnwụ na ha chọdị ịgwa ha ihe kwesịrị inye ha ọda ka ha gakwụ ndị asị bikọs ndị mebeta ha nọ na ndị na Rọshia ndị na-ebe ha mechi gọọmenti nye nsọmitere ha akwụkwọ nye ha akwụkwọ a ga ha na-eji na-asọmiti na-enye ndị nsogbu ka ha nyere anyị aka na kwụsị onye adịgbo too much. Ha bụ mmekwu ndakwa ime ha da anọ biko ndị isi anyị ọnwụ na ha ga-agwa ha ma enye ka ọnwụ na ha chụdị ime bikọs ọ dị ha n'aka ndị miti ndị a anyị esi Mozambique anyị gawa Rọshia ga-abịa ite ndị gọọmenti Rọshia kọreze wit dem ọ ndị isi anyị ga-enye ha ọnwụ ndị enye ha rait ahụ ma enye ka ọnwụ na ha achụdị ime. Onye ka anyị mara biko ewudewe ndị isi anyị biko.
Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi Ndewo, this our brother Kansa Gajijo. If you say whether we are not doing it, even is it these 2 years, for 10 years, are you telling me they are not getting our? Are you telling me that the U.S. State Department is not getting our reports? The U.S. government, the USA missions, you think they are not seeing it? Is it the British House of Commons, the Parliament, the House of Lords, UK embassies everywhere? You think they are not seeing it? They are all seeing everything. You are not important to them. So it's better you rise up. You heard it what Harold Wilson said. He said even if they kill, they don't care. Even if they kill all of you, the Biafran children, he said it is not going to stop their policy in Nigeria. So you are asking, are they not seeing it? Are they not seeing it? They are not seeing it. And they are seeing it, they don't give a damn. They don't want, because they are stealing from your land. You heard about a pipeline that goes from Biafran land to Europe. Then you are asking, are they not, do they care? A 13 billion project by Chevron, American government. America built $100 million military base in Niger for drone monitoring. Monitoring what? Monitoring the terrorists. They're monitoring the terrorists, and they are monitoring it is monitoring their pipeline. America has a $100 million drone headquarters in Niger, and they are not seeing the illegal migrants passing there going to Libya. They have satellites. They don't see the people, hundreds, going to the Mediterranean Sea to cross to Europe. Next Friday, I will tell you people, those who are responsible. If you know the Italian government, tell them to speak into Radio Biafra. I will tell them those who are sabotaging Italy
with illegal immigrants. If you have people in the Italian government, tell them, click to Radio Biafra next Friday or next Saturday. I will say it to Radio Biafra so that it will be on record. Those that sabotage the French government is at the top of this. France is sabotaging Italy. Why? You know, any illegal immigrant, according to the United Nations Convention, the first point of entry that you seek asylum, that is where the people that must take care of you. Ask yourself, why is every migrant coming to Italy, Lampedusa, Sicily, all the whole island? Why are they targeting to step in? They don't try it with Spain. When they go through Spain, Spain kill them on the sea. Most of you don't know about that. Then the question is, why? They told us about satellite. They use satellite and monitor Saddam Hussein. Monitor Saddam Hussein and caught him. They use the same satellite and follow Gaddafi and caught him. But that their satellite don't see the thousands of migrants going on top of that sea to Italy. Where is the European satellite? Where is the American satellite? Where is the American drones in the desert? They monitor their oil pipeline. They tell you they put it there for terrorists. That is the route the people are traveling. They are moving. People in the government, both in Africa, both in Nigeria, in Chad, in Sudan, in all these places, they control. There is an illegal route. It is a big business. It is like what is happening in South America. People are controlling it. They are making, some head of state are getting benefit. Some top people in the government are getting benefit. Tell the Italian government to pick in on Radio Biafra. Let us educate them what they don't know. We will help them to solve the problem France is causing for them. And I can tell you, by the time we finish that, the whole world will know that IPOB knows what they are doing. In their world.
Mazi, caller on signal. Oh, I don't know. Poor network on him, so it's a pity. And I think we shall draw the curtain here, Mazi, because we'll draw the curtain here, Mazi, on receiving call. So you go to your closing remarks, please. Mazi Chinasa, you can continue to your closing remarks, please. Mazi Chinasa, are you there?
Yes, Mazi, I am here.
Okay.
I am here.
Okay, please go on. Go on to your
reference and all the offers of freedom. There are many things I'm supposed to say today because I'm going to, in my next broadcast, we talk about the remnants of the criminals and those being used by some communities in Anambra killing IPOB members. I have called the name of this guy before in Ibiasewe. I have called the name of that young man before on Radio Biafra. The young man we call KK. I have called his name, KK Andari. I have called the names. And I will, within the week, we are going to put, these are people adopting IPOB members and killing them for one excuse or the other. In my next broadcast, I will make sure that I expose many of them who are adopting IPOB members under the pretense of Ebubago or AVG, Anambra, killing IPOB members. And we will give them the names of the people they killed. And they will pay dearly for it. Especially the guy they call KK. The guy they call KK and Daddy. These people are terrorizing people in Ibiasewe. All IPOB members in that place. I have mentioned his name before. I called his name before. There is nothing. We have made it very clear. We have no ESN campaign or Sihipopa. Ihetenase or Sumo Hulu Opo Arundizo or Kibembi Tolu Iseke Awa Uli Mbosi. We have no IPOB camp. We have no ESN camp. We are making it very clear. You killing innocent people. You found an IPOB member. You plan to go and adopt him and kill. Maybe because you have problem with the family. You just said he's a ESN. He is ESN. You are going to pay dearly. This guy they call Peke and Daddy. Even your sponsor, those who knows him. Peke, you are from Muli. Daddy, so you are from Muli. We have every information. That is what I will say, so that those who know you will inform you early. Because it will happen. Ask those who have tried IPOB. Ask those who have tried PSN. Where are they? You say you are working under AVG. Ebakeba can give you his own testimony. He is your boss. But he knows what is happening to him. Talk less of you when we will come after you. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom. Today, we will try to stop this program here. I think we are already taking 3 hours. I will be coming on air next week. For those who want Mazi to come on air, he will also be coming on air soonest. He has been very engaged. But I want us to have one thing within ourselves. Dear friends, I want us to go down to work. I know speaking on radio is encouraging. It boosts. But don't be addicted. That if people don't talk on radio, you can't do anything. I know many of you, of course, there are people on the radio who are also gingering, giving you the morals that you need. Some people are expecting that if Mazi they come out tomorrow, he will come back on the radio, this entertainment. Because you just want to feel, I want everybody to be more serious. Let us go down to fight for our freedom. Engage, very positive engagement. Because that is what we are lacking. Juku lacked that during the 1967-68. Are we going to make the same mistake? We cannot continue to run around within ourselves. No politician will come to fight it for you. And I'm asking our people, there are many places wars have come and gone. How many of you have gone there to help them? How many of you are working with them? How many of you are going to them to support them? None. In our presence, Ukraine and Russia fought. Today, the Ukrainian war has become a frozen conflict. Now they are in Israel. Before it was Sudan. Now Sudan also trying to be a frozen conflict. Now they are in Palestine and Israel. You never know. It will come to your own doorsteps. But only that our people are busy. See, everybody is called up to defend his land. In Israel, how many of you are even supporting this restoration struggle? I know some people have tried to damage this struggle because of their greed for money. They have put caricature on this struggle. And that is not what this struggle is. And I call upon Chukwu Kikadiama. Fight against those who have come to destroy the struggle with their greediness, with their love for money. Those who have come to destroy the struggle. May Chukwu Kikadiama never allow them to succeed. Those, they cannot talk about this freedom without talk about money. They cannot discuss about Biafra without begging people money. May Chukwu never allow them to be in this struggle. This is a struggle from men of honor, This is a struggle that has taken the life of our people. This is a struggle that many have fallen. This is a struggle people are in exile. And you expect us to be here, you destroy the struggle because of your own personal interest. You're not looking at collective effort of the people. You're not looking how many people that have died in this struggle. Families. Because you don't take care. You don't know how many families are on the head of IPOB principal officers. You don't know the help. No support. We battle day and night to keep this struggle moving. And it is our own cross. We have decided to carry it. Therefore, I call on all Biafrans, all Igbos, wherever you are, even you politicians. Yes, some of you may have always reasons why you will not support Biafra, but the devil will turn around. It is better for you support this just cause. Because whether you support or not, the government have classified you as an Igbo man, which you are. They will never treat me different than what they will treat you. If you want them to treat you different, you have to be a slave for them. That is one thing you have to know. And most of you can testify. You can testify what you are passing through. Therefore, I call on all our brothers and sisters, both in Biafra land and diaspora. Everybody, you have to be very vigilant. You have to be very careful. You have to be. What the enemies want to do is to take you by surprise. They take you by surprise. When they take you by surprise, that is it. You will be forced to surrender. And your leader will be informed that they have attacked the whole place, kill all of you, and he too. I give up, thinking that it's all over. People did not understand what IPOB tried to do from the time the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to make sure that we have a communication, to make sure we have access to him, because without access to him, they will push him to the box. They will feed him with all kinds of information that can break him down. He's a human being. He's not a supernatural human being. That is why IPOB makes sure there are people we fought at the early stage to make sure that people have access to him. Whether good or bad, people will tell him IPOB is still standing. People who hate this IPOB leadership, for reasons best known to them, whatever they go there to tell you, oh, they have destroyed the struggle, oh, they have sold the struggle, they have done like this, these are people you don't communicate with. Don't listen to them, because all is done with bitterness in the heart. All is done to make sure they destroy this movement. By now, most of you would have understand those who have lied to you. It is hope. Most of you now can say, this person have lied to us, lied to us, lied to us, lied to us. Don't expect this leadership to come and lie for you. Because we are dealing with people's life. We cannot lie for you. If you love those, I know many of our people are living on fictions and the tales and the stories and lies. If you love that, you can go and listen to those who are telling you lies. But for us, we believe after 10 years in this struggle, we must enter to the next stage. 10 years is enough. By educating, our leader have done all he's supposed to do. That is why anything you see happening outside, people, there is an audio, there is where he has said these things. That is why people say this is the greatest prophet, because he knows it will happen. Whether he knows saying them that time, because I know sometimes he told me, sometimes what I'm saying, I don't even know how they're coming. He has said those, he has educated us. That is why we can survive. 2 years plus, IPOB is still standing. Still standing. My brother, IPOB is strong both on the grassroots, I can tell you. But maybe you don't know. But the leadership are interacting. They are seeing the people. ESN is intact. More than. Even those jumping around, don't they know the names of the top ESN commanders? Are they not there? Are they not looking for them to make sure that they kill them? They do. Have you been able to succeed? No. You have told them all kinds of lies. Do they listen to you? Because these are men of steel. These are men, they know what they have come for. This day, we say, yes, this is the time. But we will make sure that before we step to that level, we will make sure that we have all the backings necessary. We are not going to fight alone any longer. What happened to us in 1967 will never happen to us again. We will carry people that will back us up in any ramification. And the IPOB leadership is working around the clock to make sure that the necessary partners, the necessary people who are supposed to stand behind us, that they will stand and make sure at the end of the day that what we achieved must be a total freedom for the Biafran people. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here. Next week, I will continue from where we stop. We will educate people, like I said, tell the Italian government, if they want to know what is happening to them, if they want to know why immigration will swallow them, let them tune to Radio Biafra. We will educate them, and maybe from there they will find light in how they are going to solve the problem that they are facing with illegal immigration. All is a heart, all is a business controlled by France. And I will mention names of most of the people. This is a gang controlled. This is an illegal immigration route controlled by over 30,000 Malaysia people, sponsored by the Europeans. And every day people are making noise. They intentionally want to destabilize Africa. They have the guns, they have everything. And our people are doing still petty trading. They don't know what is happening in their backyard. They are coming. They are coming. I say they are coming. And by the time they will take you on our ways, some of you ladies who you are spending time only on social media showing your body, making nonsense, those who say they are making content creation, talking rubbish, you have nothing to educate your own people. Everything is something to make of a joke. Are we not ashamed of ourselves? In a more kid, we come out on social media and be parading nonsense, teaching people nonsense. Everybody in every young man in Igbo land now is Obuebule. Some are Ezewani. Talking rubbish. And you want us to listen. We will teach you people a lesson. It's better that you're okay to do it now. Some of you deceiving our youth, saying you're okay, and you think we will keep silent. You think we are those Igbo leaders that you people are doing nonsense. Don't worry. Let us get the things we want, and we will put up the order. Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I promise all Biafrans that I will be here next week. We must continue from where we stopped today, because there is still, for the fact that I have not come online all this while, there are many topics that we need to treat. And I will make sure from now to the end of the year, we will be coming to make sure we straighten many things and make sure that Biafra land is covered. The places that the radio are not covering, we will make sure it is covered. May Chukwu Kikadiama bless every one of you. I remain Mazi Chinedu. Mazi Chinedu is a member of the IPOB Directorate of State. Tachifono.
There were Mazi. Dear friends and lovers of freedom, thank you for listening. There are people that have been still calling, but we cannot take all the calls, I am telling you. So our apologies to people that couldn't make it through the call. Please, tomorrow is another day. We tried, but we need to, anything that has starting must have an end. You have heard it from the horse's mouth, we must continue. That is the basic line, because we have no back to go to. If we venture to stop what we are doing, we are all finished. Biafra is our ideology. Biafra is our religion. We have no other religion other than Biafra. And Biafra restoration is more important than any single individual. We must continue in doing what we are doing, doubling our efforts, tripling our efforts, even quadrupling our efforts in doing what we are doing. It is not easy because freedom is valueless. Once we have our freedom, it is irreversible. That is it. So thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Madubu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison, between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him today. He blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, Chukwu Okike Abiama, for giving us this gift as Onigbo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị soro onye furu ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị ọjị kwada. Ọ ihe mere taa. Mela walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọ gwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ. Chinela fridge is a reality. Onye nduziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ Number one, Obundele Jafa Yama. Ebe fundraising. Ndele use IPOB. Ebe fundraising. Ndele use ESN. Ebe fundraising. Onye sese ngwa ono. Ono kwụsị. Ono kwụsị. Unu emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa unu, especially ndị ala emesi catcom, ndị ala egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto lee kidnap ndị Igbo la nara ha ransom, la nara ndị Igbo moto lee gburisi lee re bypass. Ọ sị ngwa unu na unu adị awọkụ for Biafra. Unu adị awọkụ for Biafra because eze na-aghọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasị n'ile achọ ndebe ile azọ ndebe anyị ndụ, ị gaghị egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa unu na unu akọmit go sacrilege, arụ, abomination. If I be for the preach na radio Biafra from beginning, Obosu Obula, Obaroni Igbo Borala, I forget her because of Biafra, I forget her Biafra. Also in June, message really on your own for 10 years. But I don't know how to have a message. Ka anyị ga-esi mepe ụzọ, mepere ndị iro ụzọ, ndị iro abataba anyị. Na-eme nke sọrọ ha. Onye isi ise ka ngwa unu adịkwa ama ihe ama. La the whole people nọ na detention na DSS headquarters. La ndebe anyị dị 80% in the whole population ihe nọ there. Ka ihe kọsụrụ ya. Dozu ji afọ ya atụ asị. Dozu la na moto na-ekenapụ ndị Igbo. Ndị na-ekpe ikpe ala. Ndị na-ekpe ikpe community. Ndị ga-emepesi akampụ n'ime community n'ala Igbo. Laza ESN. Laza ụmụọma. Ọ sị ngwa unu na the crime unu na commit. Lord, because of crime unu na commit ka ọ na-eme ndị Nigeria security forces bịaba anyị. Ha bịaba anyị ha na-amụkọsị ụmụazị youth, ụmụazị enweghị ihe ha mere na-agachi na DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government na ha na-arụ ọrụ. Ma unu ọ bụ ndị na commit ife a ha dị afọ unu. Ọ sị ngwa unu na unu akwụsịghị na egbe eluigwe ga-agbagbusi unu ncha. Lee na-ekpere ndị be anyị ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị be anyị ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị Igbo ekpere Jehovah Biafra 7 times every day. Lee achọ ịbụ unu ọnụ. Unu wepụ aka onwe n'ofe before ọwa aka mmadụ. Okay, sorry my people, sorry. You know, on my network Nigeria to all that. Now, onye sisi ka ngwa unu. Onye ọbụla nọ n'ime community laza ESN na-ekpe ikpe ala, na-aga ikpe dịrị family, na-ekpe ikpe dị na nwunye, na-ekpe ikpe obodo, ikpe dịrị ndị eze na ndị ichie n'obodo. Onye sị ga bụ ESN agala ekpe. Ọ sị ngwa unu na onye ọbụla nọ na community sịrị ya bụ ESN nwere kampụ na community bụ criminal. You are not ESN. You are not working for Biafra. You have nothing to do with IPOB. You have no mandate from him. You are a criminal. Ọ sị ka mme ka unu mara la never in his life ka o megagoro ọnụ gwa anybody na onwe ihe mere ihe na onye nwa ga-take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish in your deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like I'm in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osen Juno, onu let claim on followers here. And again, with this structure, already ban to see long way him ya take your charge. Osen Juno with a mental problem. Also can go Simon Eba, member of IPOB. Simon Eba, although any day me go no macaronoma, Malo can soon use because one from him. If any lender whoever document here, or to ne play here, when I join me, how I'm going. And I'm in the best position to even quote that one here and without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. Or what no mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever nonsense all enough. Or what mandate from Onyendu? No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, so that criminals, they are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. Somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I asked for this. Did you give this? Sorry, Biafrans. Network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So now, only see made it very clear. Simon Eba will get mandate from Onyendu. Only see him going to Lord DSS that sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. On getting a mandate from him, and yes, stop war is affair for whatever. Let's stop here. The mandate. I confronted Onyisi today. See Onyendu. On when we about that criminal, that fraudster of Finland. See on with them use Yakaliru take over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing in common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name, using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. Made it very clear to me today. And Simon Amane can watch this video. Only say somebody disease from using his name. For whatever man. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message also to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable Abani. Only system like the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. If they use Afia, like committed abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of Fela fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? It shall have IPOB the king of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, in Finland. IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They can't get into Swang. They can't do Swang. They won't even have to Swang on Igbo. In Finland, la do so agona libo. And you umi jo to ale so Simon e bala libo ni system go no. O de pe ki abu no no. O de pe ki abu no no and all some of you ma njema. Other happy with no. Other happy with no. You know, maybe here jail prison or here jail a dungeon. They are abomination. They crime more than committed and live over here jail that place. I want to go to jail. All not some one. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. All of this nonsense on the man with the right person. All the men who person in your own one. Oh, that keep it here. But over the person here. A Wakolucha Kailaga, over the Bundibo. Over the Bundibo. Also, or any single Igbo person involved in him. 3 countries of him. Also, UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the 3 countries in America. Also, une chetara. Malami, Abubakar Malami form one group la not. Putra, announce a bounty. Lisi Yawaboyendu. Long back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya. To kidnap him, not even arrest, to kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and the Kenya, the people that are responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fought for them and helped them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet we brought on here. Also that private jet law, one CIA agent with that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we have Bogonia Bani. Only Waki at the Himarian do. Or your son go today. Only Bo. My politician, my businessman, they involved in him and kidnap them in like Kenya. Oh, just since you know. Also, going to have a result and Igbo. Only Mundibo. Also, Mujono.
Okay, continue.
Why they rock really my attack on Maroon Kenny? On Rebuaji poor. Similar situation. Laugh here. Liale already US you were because of Lias stop it at home. Have a stop on immediately. No, you know where he were. Then when I continue on message at home. Open the announcement from it. Ozili no lazy fanya jo for single no si fanya lazy of fanya jo for lazy boss yazri. Ozi lawyer ejumako lazy boss yawazri. Ozi Maswell obara lazy boss yawazri. Ozi barista Chukwemeka ejo for lazy boss yawabo nyendusri. Onwere nke bụ forgery. Ihe na wonu today bụ all of you ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbado mmiri lunu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Ọ sị ngwa unu ya dụrụ happy with all of you. And all of you that bastard na-enye ọda ele mesitacha unu na bani. Ọ sị ngwa unu ya chọ ibu unu ọnụ. Unu retrace steps unu. Retrace steps. IPOB as
without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi in order to do his introductory comment on his introductory statement before we move on. Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, now your voice is coming out now. Before your voice was not coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was on mute.
Mazi Chinedu, good evening. Good evening, and good evening, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinedu. Mazi Chinedu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, I have come to you people to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, to educate our people and inform our people and make certain clarifications where people say they are confused, so they won't be confused. Last week, I was supposed to be on air, but unfortunately, our radio was having some technical issues, and Mazi, the former, could not be able to fix it at that particular time. But later on, when he came in, he realized there was an attack on the radio, and I hope they have rectified any technical difficulty we might have witnessed on that particular day. This evening, there is nothing much to talk rather than to make certain clarification, make certain pronouncement, and educate our people to know what is ahead of them and what we have to pay our attention more on. This evening, I'm going to separate our program just in two ways only. The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the document Chinedu wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, fell against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone, people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Chinedu because you came last year, or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Chinedu? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey. And those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put up our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast. They know the reason why they take away Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to disrupt you, people who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama. You don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they do by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information for him. They will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living in the Scandinavia, some of us has been here. And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, people have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Therefore, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. Do you understand me? Shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the sibling of Chinedu cannot write without calling Chinasamoru. You know, the hotel, the Chinasamoru hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up Chinasamoru. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole, or whom they cannot push or compromise, or who they can open eyes and talk to. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, Mazi Chinedu, I will hand over this mic to you, so that we will start this program and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free from the detention. We make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. You understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying, so it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, what I was saying, let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand, also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubugu that visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Finally, he mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako? Please, we need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue? Please, that is the first thing I want to. Please, somebody is calling Mazi. I don't know when people are calling. When people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard you very well, very clearly.
Yeah, please go on.
Okay, Mazi. Okay. If you can mute from your side so that I can't get any. Thank you, Mazi. It's very clear now. Mazi, let me start from the question you just threw right now. Mazi Benjamin, this is completely 2 years. The leadership have tried all they could for Mazi Benjamin to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention facility. Many people have fought against it. Last month, the leadership also spent money to make sure that Mazi Jonathan, when Onyendu wanted to see him, Onyendu want to hear from him, because all this while, those who go to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about IPOB, mainly his siblings. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the ones that goes to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the barristers, that is, the barristers is if we send them message, and we don't know other messages they used to drop for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But it is only Benjamin Madubugu, whom we know is an IPOB member. He went to prison because of this struggle. And for 2 years, we have tried. On many occasions, they label him all kind of things. They bring confusions. And all these things they did was to make sure that Benjamin don't visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because we know if Benjamin visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an IPOB member, he knows the structure. He knows everything. At least he can be able to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what is happening outside the four walls of the DSS dungeon. Mazi, am I coming out? Is saying my connection lost? I don't know if it's affecting the Mazi, am I coming out? Is saying my connection lost? I don't know if it's affecting the.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Welcome back, please. There is some technical issues that came up, but I think it's fixed right now. So we must continue, please. Please. I welcome each and every one of you back to this hallowed platform. So, Mazi Chinasa, you are continuing. Please continue. Let me see. Please hold on. Yes. Please continue in what you're saying. Continue. You understand the question?
Okay.
Yes. Your voice is crystal clear.
Yes. Yeah. So, dear friends, from where I stopped, I was talking about how our brother Mazi Bubu, we tried to make sure he visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on several occasions have asked him to come and see him in the DSS dungeon, which we have tried on many occasions and failed. But, Chukwu Kadiama is great. Last month when he asked him to come also, he went there, he could not see him. But So God, with infinite mercy, last Thursday he went there and he was able to meet Nnamdi Kanu. And we realize also the fact that there is nobody from the leadership who goes directly or who can be able to communicate to Nnamdi Kanu. That people took that opportunity to blackmail IPOB leadership. They took that opportunity to blackmail everybody they think that will be a hindrance for them to be able to hijack the struggle. That was what had been happening for 2 years. Because I could remember the day Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, when Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria, a lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, one of his siblings, who is very good to come on social media, he has nothing to talk since they both Nnamdi Kanu to talk about Chinedu. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Nnamdi Kanu, why would Nnamdi Kanu even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and they gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Onyendu have continually sent this message. If you compare the time Abanibe met Nnamdi Kanu in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Onyendu wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Nnamdi Kanu, continually asking about this sit at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he's the one that told us to call up the sit at home off. The sit at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Nnamdi Kanu to court. On 25th of July,
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone. Please, I don't know what happened. Mazi Nasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening. But we must continue. Do not forget that we are still on this platform with Mazi Chinedu. It doesn't matter the ups and downs that we are experiencing, we must continue. I think Mazi Nasa, I don't know what happened. Or is you muted your phone or something like that.
Nobody muted my phone. I didn't mute my phone. How can I mute my phone while I'm talking?
No,
I didn't mute anything.
Your voice just ceased. It's not from here. It's not from here. Go on, please.
And yes. So I don't know. So everybody's supposed to know.
Honestly speaking. Oh, this thing will just kick you out without warning. I don't really know. Mazi, please continue. My goodness. Mazi, please continue.
Since we are having so much attack today.
Yes, the system you are using will just automatically go off by itself. I don't know why. But go on.
I don't know. My system is okay.
Go on. Because it's not from here. It's not from here, honestly. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I said everybody should know the reason why we ordered for the sit at home. On 26th of June 2001, when Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be brought to court, the DSS did not bring him to court, and there was this strong rumor that time that the life of Nnamdi Kanu was in danger. That this particular time that he could not, even the women in America were rumoring that Nnamdi Kanu had only 2 weeks that he will die in the DSS dungeon. After considering the pressure in Biafra land, the DOS had a meeting. The pressure was so much that people were leveling all kinds of things, saying we are the one that sold Nnamdi Kanu. We needed to take a measure. That was why we came together. We said, let's kickstart from here because we know the Nigerian government was waiting for us to march on the street or protest and people will be massacred. We said, let us follow it from this angle. When we called for the sit at home, we gave like 1 week before the sit at home was activated. None of the lawyers were allowed to see Nnamdi Kanu. The sit at home started on that Monday. We started that sit at home. That was the day. That was, I think, 8th of August or 6th of August. That was the day, 6th of August. That was the day they allowed Nnamdi Kanu, Ejimakor, met Nnamdi Kanu that day. And he said we should call off the sit at home. Even though within that 1 week we put that sit at home, asking people to buy things for their homes, everything that we use. That was when we were getting pressure from his brother. Even that time, nobody has said seen Nnamdi Kanu. Until that time, they didn't bring him to court. We have to obey the leader the next Monday, even though we knew. Because we have been told, the gods of the land have told us that we have wakened the spirit of the land. That for us going to call this sit at home off, it is not going to be easy. It was very difficult for Mazi to say, we begged Nnamdi Kanu, we set up this sit at home. Allow us to control it. We know the tactics we want to use. Allow us to handle this. This sit at home was not meant to come to this level. This sit at home, we were having a target because the day I made the pronouncement, I made it very clear that it is subject to review. And we were having our target. What we want to use the sit at home, but nobody, people were not communicating the right thing we were telling Nnamdi Kanu. We are in this struggle. Does it mean that people like us do not know what we are doing in this struggle? Is that what people are telling us? Those who attack that sit at home, for the fact that we believe in the supreme leader, this struggle is a command and control. We said we have to obey Nnamdi Kanu, even if it's in the DSS dungeon. It was very difficult. We said, let us obey first, and whatever will come after that we have to handle it. It was very difficult during the weekend on Saturday. Mazi came on air before the next Monday. We even asked, give us 1 month. We have said this thing. We are the ones to go out there to control it. We know how we set this sit at home. We know the plan. The leadership know how they have moved to use this sit at home to oppress. But people who want the leadership to fail continue to attack from day one. And at that particular time, Mazi called off this sit at home on a Saturday, and this is where we are today. And from that particular moment, when that sit at home issue was happening, was about to happen, we called it off. What thing people don't understand, that they don't know that this chief Eperima, you see today, that Kanu called him, told him that he's going to give him one position in IPOB. When they were having their meeting on who will take over the radio, we knew. But it's still sometimes we have to be mature, because we don't come on radio and talk about everything. When they were having the meeting with the women in America, with him and the Perima, to hand him over the radio Biafra, we knew. The people in the meeting communicated to us also. Okay. When only you get the instruction, we followed. We just want to do the normal thing. But I think most of you saw how far they took that. Because they were having a sinister plan against this struggle. God knows what they have been telling Onion Group pertaining the sit at home, but what I can tell you on many occasions, people, Nnamdi Kanu have sent people. I can tell you he has sent Nnamdi to talk to the Perima to stop this sit at home, and he will insult the barrister. He has spoken to Maxwell to tell this guy, don't do this thing in my name. He insulted them and they pushed them aside. Ejimako cannot say you have not been told for more than a year. But I don't know how they are twisting it with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, delaying it till it got to this point that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have to release a written document. Because I am sure all the things these criminals have been only do is smart. They have seen that when people are coming, they are telling him things. People in the name of IPO, that we see how serious those things have been coming on air to shout. And people say, I am calling the names of IPOB members on the radio. We don't call them of IPOB members who are doing the work of IPOB. We call the name of criminals, those using the name of IPOB to kill our people, do kidnapping, ransom taking, forced marriages, rape, land disputes, traditional leaders disputes, and political issues. These are not IPOB members. And we continue. The first announcement I made on this was on 14th December 2021. We continue to talk to our people. Many understood what was happening. We have fought this battle for more than almost 2 years, and we have money before they came and raised it up again. Let me say something, because this issue, there is no way we can talk about it without bringing a lawyer to my inside, because it all circles around him. And there is no way we can explain these things. When he brought the message to people, for very long. And I can tell you, only to have even asked them to institute a case against Eperima in Finland over using his name for more than 1 year ago. But I don't know how they have been maneuvering it in Tonian until he loses his patience. Let me make it very clear. A lawyer, when when there is a breakdown in communication, there are people you see they don't want to communicate with you because they have their own plans. They have what they want to do. Ejimako does not like to work with any member of the GOS. Nobody in the GOS, the frontline GOS, people that I know who communicates with Ejimako because of certain reasons. It's not because of yesterday or because of day before yesterday. Everybody knew when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya. The IPOB, at that particular moment, I can inform my fellow DOS member what is happening, or maybe what Barrister Joko said, or what Barrister Jimako said. At a point, some of them feel like as if there was something, maybe I'm not explaining things to them very well. I feel in that way. Some say, why these lawyers are, they are there in the social media. We can bring them among the GOS to speak to them, to understand how they are moving, how they are handling Onyenduke. And everybody accepted. Some of the GOS members who are always worried of what was happening in the social media. Everybody, all of them, everybody, we said, can we speak to this lawyer? Because we brought in Barrister Joko. We brought in Barrister Lawyer. We want them to brief us, to understand this case, because many things we hear on social media, they come out, that time they come out, a lawyer will write his own visit, Prince Kanu will write his own, Kalanta will write his own, Joko will write his own. Everybody come out and, I make these things today like there is confusion everywhere. I don't forget that day when we call it Jimako. We want to understand issue in Kenya, everything. Why is all this confusion? Joko was there speaking to us. When we want to speak to our lawyer, our lawyer said, did we call him to interrogate him? We summoned him. Why we summoned him? He took the telephone to say that the DOS summoned him. This is our first conversation with him. We let him know we are not summoning you. We want to understand what is happening, what is will happen in the phone. I can bet you people, when he handed over that telephone to Fireboy to speak, he is the lawyer. We want to hear from him. He handed over that telephone to Fireboy, and the leadership removed that line up because we don't want to speak to Fireboy. He's not the lawyer. That was the first sign. We decided. We said, okay, everybody, this is the number of Bitman. If you want to get any information from him, you can do that. So that whatever he tells you, whatever he tells me, we can be able to understand what is happening. Some were communicating him, but their communication were not efficient enough. They are not getting the sense. Some of them feel tired, but I continue because I know all the more days of somebody must be there. We can't keep everybody far, irrespective of anything. Ask him. I continue communicating. Along the line, when the case in Kenya was rolling up, because if you come outside and talk about us, we have to come and explain to the public. Unless you don't want us to talk about what we know with you, then stop blackmailing us. Stop thinking we are not stupid. We know we are the leaders of this movement. We keep a lot of things in our hearts that is not meant for the public. But if you want to use it to blackmail us, to make us look like stupid, we will tell the Biafrans what we know. And the Biafrans will be the judge. At this particular point, that was in September, when they filed a case in Kenya. If everybody can understand, that was in September, in December. Anytime Onyendu is going to court, you will see Sahara reporters on all the newspapers. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu technically in Kenya. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu technically in Kenya. I saw this report 3 times when I said, what is happening? This technically in Kenya. I went to see the same message. It was not like they are recycling the message. I took it upon myself. I called it, I said, Palestine, can we stop whining our people? I said, can we stop whining our people with this Onyendu technically in Kenya anytime they go to court? And I made it very clear for him. I said, Palestine, I have sent somebody to Kenya. I told him. I said, I have sent, and I sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I know everything. I know what happened. I said, I know. Even the person lost his life on that mission. There is also another IPOB member. I'm not going to mention his name. He flew into Kenya also. Because we want to know. We know everything. Please, stop every mistake, everything that has happened. I know, I have found out. And we kill it until Onyendu is released. It is not for the public. I told him, Barrister, can we stop whining our people Onyendu? I told him, can we focus on the case and stop? And I said, you guys are doing nothing. And I told him clearly, I said, go and tell Onyendu that this nonsense they are talking in Kenya, nothing is happening in Kenya. I told him, forget this small thing, these things they make. At a point, Barrister Geoffrey, there was somebody on the even I think it was Maxwell, they want him to go to Kenya to go and follow the case. They refused. The people said that the people that when they were making all those rigmarole things, I found out that was when on my own I flew in somebody to Kenya. And everything I want to know, I know it. It's not, we are not talking on social media. We are not coming here to talk. And at the end of the day, I told Ejimakor, tell Onyendu, nothing is happening in Kenya. And I told Ejimakor, let's stop using, and I asked him the rationale that this man in UK is the one who found you a lawyer in Kenya. It's like a British finding you a lawyer in Nigeria. I told him we are Africans. I told him I know Kenya very well. Onyendu knows. I told him, I said, you guys should stop playing with the minds of our people. I'm not going to go far than this because if I go far on the other side, it will not be fine. And I will stop there. But I told him, he told me it's true. He went in and told Onyendu what I said. Onyendu said, what I said is bad. At the point, I told them, other people, he said, let us focus. Onyendu is in Nigeria. We have met moves in Kenya. They said, people got the DOS got a lawyer. If people don't know, people are talking, the DOS, we got an international lawyer in Kenya. After making a move, all we did, we said, okay, said Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's focus in Nigeria. If Onyendu comes out, if we need to do anything in Kenya, we will switch to that side. But for now, Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's put our energy in Nigeria. Along this line, Ejimakor has not been very cooperative anytime we ask him questions. Ask any DOS member. When you ask him something, he said you are questioning him. You do him this, you do he. But for me, I don't care when he do. Also, I raise my voice. When he wants to do like this, I will raise my voice. And at a certain time, I told him, I said, Barrister, you are a lawyer for IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are not an IPOB member. I can tell you till tomorrow. If somebody like even a state coordinator zonal coordinator for IPOB comes someplace with you, that person should be talking. When that person is talking, allow him to speak because he is an IPOB member. Your duty is to correct him whenever there is any legal implications in what he is saying. You can step in and correct him, but you don't speak. You can be special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't have problem with that. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent you somewhere, go for that. But don't speak for IPOB. I have reasons, and we know the reasons why. I'm not going to say some of this because respect is a reciprocal, but we need to. I got covered on code today. As some of them have code today, yala. This is how. Ask any DOS member. Is it anybody in good communication with Aloy Ejimakor than me? Nobody. But at the time, I saw what is happening. Every one of you knows what Mrs. Bridget, Madam Meva, and the, what do they call him? Radis Chas. Every one of you saw what they did to this struggle. Mrs. Bridget, all of them came up. Before Mrs. Bridget and the code did anything they did, Mazi sent me and Chukwudi forward to speak to people in America. We spoke to them on several occasions on radio, trying to clarify them. We are not satisfied. I know what Mrs. Bridget told us in that meeting. That even though Eberima did not sign the document, we should hand her over the document. She will make sure she signs it. So it is you, Eberima will. All of you were there. Mrs. Bridget, they are the one, the women in America, they were the one push Simon Eberima and tell him to fight because they want to dislodge the leadership. After all that said and done, after all these things, I don't know what they are telling you here to do. Because all these things are in the public domain. Every one of you saw when they made their vote of no confidence that they have removed the DOS, that the people in charge now is the Directorate of Justice. Every one of you knew about this. And every one of you knew that the women, Oyibo brought out the document, even Oyibo went to the point to Onyendu's wife, asked her to authenticate the document that the husband told her that if anything happens to him, that she, Oyibo, will become the next leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. Oyibo, the wife of Oyibo, the Oyibo herself, contacted Lolo Kanu, seeking her to authenticate, to sign that says she has approved. While Oyibo was doing that, one Darlington in UK, the man they used to send our address, where Radio Biafra is sent, on one side, pushing Lolo Kanu to make a video saying that the leadership, since the leader is in the detention now, what is the man's name? One Darlington something, one old man that we used to use address in this thing. He was also pressurizing the wife of our leader to make a short video for him to display that now, since the husband is in the detention, that Eberima now becomes the new leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. All these things were going on. Pressures were coming from all angles. At the point, all these things are happening, Mazi. That is where our anger, the Ejimakor, is, even deeper than that. All these things was happening. The social media, they're seeing everything. There is a meeting me and Mazi was having in America with some of our people from the GOS, a Zoom meeting. Some people in America, as I'm saying now, some American coordinators and people there know what I'm saying. Somebody in the meeting told Mazi that he will not take any instruction from him because he gets his instruction directly from Onyendu in the DSS dungeon through his lawyer. He said he will not take any instruction from Chinedu. He said, which lawyer is only giving you people? He said he's getting his instruction on how to run America through barrister along Ejimako. Some of you don't know about this thing. Mazi told him, if you are not ready to serve under me, because when information are passed, the information are supposed to push down to the regional or the state, he doesn't do it. He don't want to do it until he gets instruction. How can a movement survive with people of such mentality? And these are people that want to come back to IPOB. So Ejimako become a medium of instruction to them. Mazi, on that, Ejimako now, I don't know how he wake up. I don't know who gave him that impetus. I don't know who. How did even Onyendu know? Who started lobbying? Onyendu is in the DSS dungeon. Somebody is recommending him that Bridget and the Fadamewa should be brought in as members of the US. When Mrs. Bridget and this group, when we have broken them, most of you heard the voice message of Bridget, where he was telling people, when we broke them from Owada and with the Ferryman, she was saying to somebody that they did not do much because every information about this struggle is controlled by the DOS. That they cannot operate unless they are having information from the DOS. They knew. That is when they started, okay, since they are not having information from the DOS, they need to now plant people inside the DOS. Even the younger brother of Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, put mouth in that subject also. That's what we're supposed to do. We do not need to question. We don't need to ask anything as long as only do so. If we see something that will destroy the struggle, and we know that Onyendu is not being given the right information, you people are not telling him what is happening outside, then you want us to bring Bridget and Mmeva, put them in the GOS. Irrespective of any plan, who will announce it? Is it Chinedu, the HOD? Then we are looking for who they will use and make that announcement. So put Bridget and Mmeva inside the GOS. If we do that, the pressure come on me. I am not the one in position to announce it. Even if I come and announce such, how will the authorities look at me? See how they want to destroy you for their own selfish interests. I told you that the day Ejimako raised that, I was very upset with him. The following day, I called him because I know to him, in a bad way for trying to even tell us like that. And I spoke to him. I told him, if you go back, tell Onyendu, say it is not proper. Even if he wants to bring these people in the US, when he comes out and see how things have happened, he can do that. If he wants, if the US is not for me, tomorrow I may decide, Onyendu can come out tomorrow. When he come out and do this, and I told him I resign. I resign. I become a normal floor member. I am just serving the people of Biafra. I can do that. It's just because at this point, if anything happens, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, we abandon the struggle that he left in our care. If not, I will resign, become a normal member, pay my dues normal, nobody calls me, no more 20 hours meeting, no more 30 hours meeting, no more 40 hours meeting for trying to fix things. I could remember what Ejimako told me. He told me what we are doing is just the behavior of the brothers of the prodigal son. That when the prodigal son wants to come back to the family, everybody listen, that it is. I told him the Biafra struggle is nothing to compare or quantify with the prodigal son. People are dying in this struggle. Prodigal son went and squandered money. We are not talking about money, we are talking about life of people. Bringing Bridget and Mmeva into the DOS is a catastrophe. I don't know how to, I don't know how to show double face in my life. I will be the last person. Because I know what Mrs. Bridget has caused this struggle. I know what that woman has caused this struggle. But I reserve my comments. Because this is a woman that I respected, I give her attention, I explain things to her, but I found out she is a dear devil. Woman that is just destined to come and destroy. But for them, they think they are doing good. They don't listen. They don't even want to hear. Everything you tell them, it doesn't enter their head. They don't want to know. And how can you work with people who don't want to know? That was how this issue of Ejimako and all these things. And at that time, when Onyendu said to these people, and I explained to him this, expecting him to explain it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No, they won't explain. The brothers, basically the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out and be screaming, we are disobeying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He gave us order, we disobey him. You see, that is the blackmailing word they use always. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell them to do this, they refuse to do it. You remember why I say this on air? Because he was blackmailing me, blackmailing the leadership. That's why I opened my mouth and said, this is what happened. Because you are pushing me. People are asking me, what is it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you to do? You people disobey him. What is it? As if there is something. And I know that when I open my mouth and say it in the public, Biafrans will say, what? And I can ask every one of you. Everybody knew what Bridget, Rabbi Chaff, and Father Megwa did in this struggle. If they said, throw a vote for them to come back, will anybody accept them? Is there anybody who will want these people to come back to this struggle, to sit with them and discuss? It's very impossible. Now, another point. When things are going not right, we're trying to, because we rely on them to pass information to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one we can pass. But when you pass to, sometimes he will ask me, you have information from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I say, yes, I have. And sometimes I know any information I give him, he will just ask Kalonda if he will tell Onyendu or not. If Kalonda don't approve it, he will not tell it to Onyendu. Because there was an issue. One day we called him in a meeting. I told him, this is 1 year plus 6 months. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was at the rendition. And I saw you came out to, you tried to exonerate the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the secretary. That they know nothing about the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the kidnapping and about his rendition. That they don't have anything, they don't know anything about. I said 1 year and 6 months. Why is it that Onyendu don't want to exonerate the GOS? That the GOS did not know anything about his rendition, because that is one thing, they have killed many people, that is one thing people have suffered, that is one thing many GOS members, it has become a stigma on them as people who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And as I'm saying this thing, I want everybody to just open your ears and hear what Ejimako told me. Ejimako told me he had never seen anybody who said that the GOS is behind the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this was there's another lawyer there, man who was there. I said, did you say what? Tell me, you have never heard it. Nobody have ever said that GOS. I said, really? Ejimako. From that day, I became more careful whatever I would discuss with him. That was when I realized there is nothing. And along the line, most of you did not understand. There are some newspaper publications Ejimako was writing to defend Ebrima. When they became, and every time when we talk with him, he tells us, hey, you people don't give me money. DOS, do they give me money? Who are we giving money? Which lawyer are we giving money? There is no lawyer. IPOB is taking. Most of them do this job, even help from their pocket. There is no money. They are the one meeting on the leadership. There is no money they kept for them to give to them. And we believe you that is meeting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if there is anything he's supposed to give, he cannot. If there is a case we want you to go for it. We will, because that is always the you people give money, BOS, do they give me money? Maybe because we are not giving him money, he look for where they are giving him money. But to bring this story short, what the problem that leads to people to confront Ejimako is not because of the letter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you understanding me, gave to him. The letter is authentic. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave that letter. In fact, the letter came late. Nobody, unless a stupid person like those, his conspirators, because they fight it, they know themselves. Nobody, no IPOB member or no IPOB leadership who did not know that it was only you that gave it. No, we all knew. But our problem was that when Ejimako was given that particular letter, he went further to go on the newspaper, on the television, and write television. That is where the anger comes in. To tell people that he knew all the things we are saying about the criminality in our place. Himself also knows issues where people's cars have been taken. He knew that. We tried also to help to make sure those cars were recovered. Ejimako knew. When baby, let me say this thing very clear. Everybody remember baby. It is because of baby that we send rain inside Uruala. Because Ejimako called. There are people disturbing in their place. So they say they are ESL. I told him they are not. We continue investigation and found out that Baby and his gang have relocated from also when they were having problems with those people and went to Uruala and start attacking people in the marketplace. He called me and I told him, Barrister, these people are not our people. But you are our barrister. You cannot bring this issue, and we kept silent. I told him, don't worry, we will do our best. That was what led to haunting of Baby. You remember, Baby, that many of them who were promoting, supporting the one they were asking. Baby was terrorizing Uruala. Before we send people in to make sure that Baby and his team were neutralized. How can at the end of the day, people committing crimes, you now come on the national television and say the same people of Simon Eka is the same, they are the same followers of Nnamdi Kanu. How can you say that? When you know that somebody tells you he's an autopilot. This thing did not happen months back. He told you he had his own liberation army. He had his Biafra liberation army. He's the prime minister of a Biafra government in exile. You knew all this. These things are not new to you. And you say they belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, this is where the problem comes in. This is where you see the anger of Biafrans on Aloy Ejimako. There are many things that we don't need to share on air. It's not necessary. But this is where the problem comes in. He knew when the Prime Minister turned himself from spokesperson to ESN, every title he has taken. And at the end of the day, he knew. He said he knew all the publication. How is the Prime Minister? He knew all those things. He saw those things. He saw his liberation. He formed his own liberation. He saw his autopilot. How can you take all these things and say they are from Nnamdi Kanu? I want to understand. Unless there is something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling you that we don't know, and if he's telling you those things, so what is the essence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu telling you he did not authorize a Perima or anything? And that is where the problem comes in. Yes, Madubugu came on air. He said everything the message they sent, it is based on that Madubugu is saying. That I think Madubugu will be coming on air tomorrow also, and he can clarify on that. Yes, the message Aloy brought to the public against the Epidemic is from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No doubt about it. Nobody is arguing for it. That is how it is. But one thing is this: why after 2 years? Why told the DOS to stop the sit at home from day one? From day 6th of August 2021. Then why going in the back? Because Aloy was one of the people who delivered that message that only to say we should stop sit at home. So if Aloy delivered this message in 2021, how can he go from the back also? Working with this chief executive who is using, and he knew, we are telling him, he's in connection with politicians, he knows what they are talking that is happening. So, for people that don't know, for people that came into the struggle yesterday and start talking on the social media, you are one of the biggest fools. Why we don't talk much on the social media? Because it's a crazy world. Everybody have free, as long as you have data, you can type in something. It does not move, it does not shake us because we know the truth. Some people come, they say, what are you doing? You want us to come and tell you? Is that what you're looking at? You think the system of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not our own system. Because we know there are things we need to make corrections since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how many consultants working for IPOB? Don't expect us to announce it on air. We will not do that. Our own is not, we are not looking for anybody to praise us. And I can say something there, man. You know, some of them come, they talk about, oh, Chinedu don't talk. Chinedu don't talk. I want Mazi, every Biafran here, everybody listening, after this broadcast, go and watch Ojukwu. Does Ojukwu talk too much? Ojukwu is soft-spoken. Have you ever seen Ojukwu talking too much? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, that is his own nature, his own style of leadership. And people must not be like him. If Chinedu comes up and is a soft-spoken leader, does that make him a weak leader? Take him out, let us see. Leadership is not about an individual. Leadership is about an institution. That is what we have created in IPOB. We want to create IPOB in such a way that anybody can come in and be the leader who is capable, whether you talk or you follow the principles and the structure and everything, as long as they are put in place. You come, you think. I could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some people were talking, oh, had it been Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is as big as Uchemefo, with big stomach, people will be afraid of him. You see, in their mind, that is the mentality they know. Just like some men, they want to marry a woman, whether she has brain or no brain, they just they want a big woman, a very gigantic woman they will marry. But that makes those who marry a small woman not to have the same thing they can get. Why I'm saying this is that all these people, Biafran, IPOB, media warriors, these kind of people block them on social media. Or we have passed the stage. And one thing people don't understand is that in this movement, it's stage by stage. There was a time we are trying for people to know who we are. We are trying to share our grievances. We are trying to, you understand me, when they were calling us miscreants, that time, we do everything to make sure that the public, the international community knows us. Today, they knew IPOB. They knew the reason why IPOB is agitated. Nobody calls you a miscreant again. Today, they address you as a Biafra, or they call you an IPOB member. That is the thing. And when we have come to this stage, we need another strategy. The way we speak, the way we convince people, the way we talk to people. At this moment, it is not your papa, your mama. You educate somebody because you have a lot of information to pass out. Because they are new. They have nothing to offer. They can't even make a simple argument. They can't be constructive. That is why you need to be very, very focused. Mazi, to go further on this issue, you know, the visit of Madubugu has opened the eyes of many things. Just that short visit, a visit that has been denied for over 2 years. We wish that it is how Kadiama wanted. Because you found out that for 2 years, they have lied for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many things. And which our brother was saying, who is feeding you? Madubugu was asking, who is feeding you these things? Let me ask everybody, you know, when I come on there, I want to explain things that people can understand. Let me ask all IPOB members, families around the world. Any coordinator, any continental rep, do you communicate with Kalonta? Do you tell him the day-to-day activities of this movement? No. Do any one of you present him what the leadership is doing, you know, from the top to down? No. But how can he be able to know what is happening in IPOB leadership? In IPOB. He is not in IPOB presently. Even before, he's just because a brother to Mazi can be paid this. He don't even know how IPOB. I have been in this struggle for 10 years. He may have discussion with his brother, there is no doubt about that. But in IPOB structure, I have never seen him in any meeting for IPOB structure. I have never seen him for everything we are doing. So where do they get the information that they're going to feed Onyendu or based on only gossip? For example, all of you saw what he wrote last time that they went to Chinasa's hotel in Imo State, where they came to catch me. Then I ran away from the hotel. The other time he said that my parents are living in the military barracks, that I took my parents and ran, they are living inside the military barracks in Abia State. Does this now tell you people when this blackmail that the moment they arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Chinedu, and the Powerful were in Nigeria cruising with their jeep and lavishing money? Have you people seen where that are you seeing the connection? All these things I'm telling you, they're going to fit Onyendu these lies. And Onyendu, of course, he's a human being. He can be wondering, is this the people I left? Is this the men that I left that are doing these things? Some he might believe, some he might not believe. But I'm not putting any blame on him until he comes up. These people went to the point. Look at the media warriors, the job all of you are doing. All of you coming on the social media. You know why I'm saying this thing? You know, somebody almost made the Giyama or I am saying these things because maybe tomorrow, if I'm not alive, Onyendu comes out or anything happens, people will say, Chinasa once said this thing on the radio. These people went to the point to say that IPOB leadership don't talk about Onyendu again. The media, we have totally, you understand me, that it is now, we are doing, that we have hijacked the radio. All the protests we are doing around the world, they don't tell Onyendu anything. They don't tell them people protest for him. They don't tell him anything. What they go there is to say, the leadership do this, the leadership do that, the leadership do this, they did that, they did this, and sometimes, even to the point, there is somebody I'm not going to call his name, that is an in-law to Onyendu. He goes to visit Onyendu sometimes. This is a man, I have never spoken to him in my life. I don't see him. I cannot recognize him. Chinedu have not spoken to him. Because I know if me and Chinedu, let me say me, if me, Chinasa have not spoken to him, automatically it's difficult to hear that Edoziem has spoken to him or Mazi Nnamdi or Azayoba or Abani if I have not spoken to him. A man who has not spoken to Chinasa before, You don't know how I look. I don't even know him. These are people, when they concocted, these are people who are setting all kind of lies against the leadership of IPOB. They don't speak with you. At least somebody says something, they will come to you and ask, I hear something like this. But they go straight, even to the point they tell you ESN is no more. It's just like to make him to give up inside the prison. That ESN, no, everything is, you understand me, IPOB is gone. It's only them now. Let me ask this simple question. Who among Ozendu family can compete the least IPOB media warrior what they are doing on social media for the release of Nnamdi Kanu? Which one of them is capable to do the job? I'm not talking about myself because I am on social media for 10 years, for more than 10 years. And my message is only one, restoration of Biafra. Anytime Nnamdi Kanu is being detained, I will also continue fighting. And somebody will go and tell, they are feeding Nnamdi Kanu with lies, making him, even they want him to go crazy because when he's there, he says, so the leadership have abandoned me. Sometimes whatever he says, you may not blame him.
Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with the flow?
I want everybody to listen very well. Have all of you forgotten? Released by Kanu.
Mazi, can I cut in here? Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with all these things that are happening? And, these are, the grand plan of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being kept in order to destroy the movement. Do you think that these people are helping as they are talking about release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but actually the actions are proving otherwise, showing the Nigerian government, the green light to continue detaining him? Do you think that with all these things happening, that it will be easy for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released? Because the Nigerian government might be thinking that, look, the more they continue, the more there will be confusions, and the more the movement will be destroyed. Don't you think so? Mazi, continue.
Mazi, let me tell you something. If you ask Mazi or Former, you ask other people. Even if we feel upset, okay, about something, we can only communicate through the lawyers. We don't have any other means. Sometimes also, somebody like me, I don't communicate. Reasons, I have reasons. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemy. Messages, if you pass a message to somebody who don't know the foundation, or like a signal for the person to understand, they may not effectively communicate that information. We don't write. Reasons are, if the enemy is in the hands of the enemy, if they found out there is a grudge or anger in us, are you understanding my point? Maybe we are not happy for something, or they may use it, they get a very big chance to use it to attack, widen the anger, widen the problem. We understand those things. And that's why, anyhow it is, we keep our calm. With the black men, with everything. First, let me tell you, people in America, I want to ask every one of you, and because I'm saying this in these are the lies they have put on the members of the people in America. Let me ask you something. Is it Chinedu that closed the account in America? Does Chinedu know what happened in the account in America? I'm sure the answer is no. Is it Chinedu people in Germany, the German family? Is it Chinedu that closed the account in Germany? Is it Chinedu? Because why I'm saying this is so that you people will know the lies they put on this gentleman. They told you that Chinedu was the one that closed the account in America. The account, me and Chukwu, your former, went to talk about, even we become enemies because we asked them when they were saying it is in Nnamdi, we told them, give us evidence that it was Nnamdi that closed this account. The people, the women in America are there. If I am lying, come and tell me. Me and Chukwu, your former, told them, Give us a subpoena if you think, so that we can show it to the leadership. Say, this is true, it is not. But today, they say the Chinedu doesn't close the account. They say the Chinedu doesn't close the account in Germany. They say the Chinedu doesn't close the account in South Africa. You know why I'm saying this thing? So that all of you will open your ears and know the type of blackmail. The type of blackmail these people are doing. And the person who generates most of this blackmail is coming from Kingsley Kanu. Every blackmail against Chinedu and all these things comes from Kanu. They say Chinedu close the account in Italy. I call these 4 countries so that all of you will be awake. The day Onyendu will come out. You people must stand up to tell him the truth. How you people's accounts were closed. Today, Mazi, every Biafran, remember, if you remember the note, how HAUSA circulated everywhere. Are we not contradicting ourselves that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu banned the DOS not to talk about Simon Ekpa? Banned. If somebody has that paper, please republish it on social media. They brought this document because we were exposing what they were doing, and they were not happy because they were using him to do certain things. This document was in the public domain. So, if only to ban the DOS not to speak about Simon Ekpa. Now, ask yourself, Onyendu said, make a paper disassociating himself. Also, if we want to be selfish, we will say, let us wait until Onyendu leaves the ban. Until he leaves the ban, that DOS should not talk about this. And are you understanding what I'm saying? Because we know what all that the games they were offering. The documents are there. They share it on social media. Mazi, when I start shouting about Asari Dokubo, when I was screaming about Asari Dokubo in Imo State, because I knew Asari Dokubo was working. I knew Asari Dokubo was important. At the early stage, it was Ospak that it was Ospak that Rosa was working with Wiki. Ospak, they continued to kill Ospak in Imo State, kill Ospak in Imo State. And they went a different way before he contracted Asari Dokubo. Mazi, do you believe that all that time Asari, today Asari is also shouting everywhere his private army, he's saying how he came in Imo State. Do you believe that when I was shouted and Powerful was writing press release against Asari Dokubo, they brought a message that Onyendu said Powerful should not write about Asari again? But Asari was working with Hoku Zodema and they have a business with Hoku Zodema. I am saying it on the radio. Powerful is there. They told him, don't write about Asari Dokubo again. If you write about Asari Dokubo, this will happen to you. What are we doing to ourselves? Then Asari grew wings until they saw Asari in Aso Rock, where he was pronouncing how they will kill, don't release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All of a sudden they wake up. They come to tell us, nobody is saying that we are there. Asari is attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nobody is saying anything. Why all this? What is it? Are we not big enough to take decisions that we make this problem? What? Let me tell you people one thing. Denial and shifting blame is a very big war instrument. People should know that. Denial and shifting blame is always a strategy by secret service to dislodge an movement. It is not any movement. This is what we have gone in the hands of our people. I don't want to talk about the ones they lied against me, because I know record will not lie. But then I told Onyendu that she has given me something million. And I said, oh, okay, maybe the accounts are there. When Onyendu come out, I will make it public. There are things I will never want it to go under the table. I started to ask. I said to myself, when was the last time I had anything to do with Nnamdi? Because why I'm saying is these are information that come out. I said, I hope she has the record. I have said this thing on Radio Biafra on many occasions since 26th December. 26th December 2021. Everybody put this date down. 26th December, that was the last date. This is the last day I have anything to do with Nnamdi today. This is the last day I stopped requesting anything from Nnamdi. The last day I have spoken to her. The last day I have given her any message till date. Reasons are there. There are reasons. When Mazi Kanu was rendition, he gave instruction, if we need anything, we can take it from Nnamdi. Money for things, and we know the site he's talking about. I used to send Nnamdi messages of our fallen people to bury, people that have cases that they bring out. I'm sure any transaction she made, I am 100% sure she has the account. She is not somebody you can get money from her without writing the reason for the money, which I knew. They are all there. But the time I was very careful before this date was when I requested money from him the first time, after Mazi Kanu was brought in Nigeria, I made that request, Sisi to Chika Edoziem, Sisi to Nzurumike, and Sisi to Chukwudi Ofoma. When I sent that request to her, she told me that if I want her to release any money, I should not see anybody about any request that I want. If I want to get money from her, that I can only send it to her. And I didn't feel comfortable. Because I know the way this woman behaves. I said, if I do things only with this woman, why now I've all got to say one day. And the same message, because then when they will talk to tell Mazi Kanu, they'll just come out and they will start blackmailing you. I know, I think ahead of them. The same message she sent for me, I sent it to Mazi Ofoma. I sent it to HOD, sent it to Mazi Nzurumike. I said, see, I'm making a request that I want people to be aware that I'm making a request. But this woman told me if I get anybody CC of my request, that she will. Then, Mazi Ofoma advised me, this is a simple thing, make request to her, and just for her to see, then you will send a copy to a dossier, or that's all. I said, okay. So any request I make for her, we make screenshot, I send it to Mazi dossier. And most of the requests were people in the court. People that were being held, people to bury, many people were mainly burials, people being held, and some of the officers, their parents died, they need to bury them. That was where the range of our request. Now, on 26th, I made a request about some of our members in the prison in Abuja, which Mrs. Gole was inside, Ngozi Adade was inside. Many of them were inside in Abuja.
Mazi, do we need all these details? Is it not so detailed?
Yes. No, Mazi is better because that accusation is there. Are you understanding me? I'm saying it because that accusation is there. I may not be here tomorrow. We don't know. But I'm saying I just want to cut it short. Mazi, at that particular time, I asked this woman, there are people in the prison in Ebonyi State and people in prison in Cross River. When I ask, I want to say why I stopped communicating to her, asking her for anything. That's where I'm coming to. When I asked her, I asked her to send money to people in the prison. It was during December time. There was cold, and some of them are still in prison. They are still in prison till today. They are still in prison. And the people in Cross River, I told her, please, I didn't ask something that I can do also on myself when I have money. Send Ebony people 200,000. Send people in Cross River 150,000. She told me she will not do it. That unless I give him a lawyer. I told him these are people in the prison. The one in Abuja that gives to Emeka, President Emeka. The one in there gives to their welfare. These guys are in the prison. It's cold period. She told me she will not do it. I told her why. Said she should not ask her unnecessary question. That was when I told her I will never come to you again to ask her for our people. Because I found out you are using it as a ransom. She told me if you don't come to me, other people will come to me. Until today, I never go to her because I'm a man of principle. And I sent it to Mazi to him. I don't know later whether she sent it to them, and that was the end. You know why I'm saying this thing? The way they have planned to destroy this struggle. And there are people, when we see them in this struggle, we start shouting. And let me give you another example. You see the audio message you hear in where they will say they will kill Mazi, that Onyendu gave him weapons. Which weapons? It is Kalonda that started that lie. That was what he used and deceived many people in Biafra land. When he wants to blackmail you, and people believe him that his brother Mazi, that Onyendu gave you so things that you sold it and get the money. And that lie is still 3 times they have gone, they want to kill Mazi because of that thing. 3 times. Something a man does not know, have no information about it. And he knew nothing like that. People have died where they are defending those things. But they, because they're holding the money, they thought they would destroy the struggle. Their aim was to dislodge this struggle, but today they have understood that this Biafran mission is ordained by Chukwu Ikadiama, not by man. When they hold Mazi, when they were trying to destroy, you see this boy they call Solomon Ebo in Enugu State, in UK, the one that following them we talk about, that before attack Mazi and say he have begged him. You know what they do when they hear some of our members have problems? They call them. I'm telling you, let it listen. They know, I know everything. They will say, why this guy didn't say it? We keep it for the rainy days. There are many information. Everything they did, we have. He called one of the principal officers in Biafra land. He said, we hear you have, it was Solomon Ebu, called the guy. We know we hear that you have house issues. What happened? Why they have not paid your house issues? He said, I have told the leadership, they told me to wait. He said, you are waiting for the leadership. They will not do it. They will eat the money. They will never give you anything. The blackmail Chinedu, when he talked like that, he dropped the telephone. Few minutes, Kalonda called the guy. He said, the guy, I hear that you have problem, house problem. Why you don't come to me and tell me this? The guy said, well, I have told the leadership. He said, leadership? Tell me leadership. They will not do it. Ask him, how much is your house rent? The guy told him. He said, I told you they will never do it for you. People that are hearing my voice, you know what this leadership have done for all of you. Both the one from our boss and the one the leadership have tried to keep to make sure this struggle is moving. There has been, when they deny us funds, He told the guy, okay, send me your account number, I will put that money for you. He said, excuse me, I need one favor from you. This is Kanu talking to the guy. He's a principal officer. He said, I need one favor from you. He said, what's that favor? He said, I want you to go around the state, collect the workshop of every ESN commander, put them in one forum. I want to be addressing them. Make Skype for them, prepare Skype for them. Then when you prepare this thing, you call me, I will be addressing them. The guy said, frankly, I don't know about ESN commander, so I am not aware who is who. He said, if you need this information, I think the best person you can ask this thing is Mazi. He said, the guy who? He told him this is an insult for calling my name where he is. That he's started to abuse the guy in Papa, in Mama, curse him. He said, what did I do? He cursed the guy until he closed the telephone on the guy.
Mazi, can I ask you? Mazi, please. Mazi, can I come in here?
Yes.
Because, this thing you are saying, sometimes it will be, I know many people will be itching. Then when they are big and you know why I say this? Let me ask, which money is this guy, Kanu dishing out? Or we go Henshi, we go IPOB, or we go Gagaya. That is what how can an organization be held hostage, the fund, and now they'll be using it to as they want to do well and this and that to gather favor from people, whereas the organization is there with the structure and we believe that things are going well.
They are surprised. How are the men being taken care of? In other states, they send somebody. He went to ask the students, you people, are you people eating? Are you people eating? If you are not eating, and this woman, remember, she's the one in charge of the finance, so he will let me know. He said I should ask you people, if you are not eating, they will give you money. We got the information. And Makachineke, on this platform, I told the people, if that guy come close to the camp, come close to ask anybody, kill him. Don't we have any of them that tried that nonsense, because that's what they did at the early stage. They destabilize, they use the money in their possession, and they go, when they do that, when they cannot, they go to Union, they tell you ESN, nothing, they are not doing anything. They don't know about ESN. They don't know the work of ESN. They don't know. But what they are good in is they hear that ESN pursue Fulani somewhere. Some of them ran to governor. You see, ESN is they are pursuing Fulani. They are helping you to control security. We need some money. They take money on behalf of ESN. We have all the records. But I'm not going that side. Because that's not going to go. There's no time to say we here. But you're willing to. Thank you. I will turn over. These are the things they have done, trying to discredit the leadership. Because of me, what have I done? Somebody can ask them, what did Chinasamoru do to you people? Just ask them this question. Ask them this simple question. What have I, maybe because I'm so outspoken, they cannot intimidate us. We are not people that they can come and bow down for them. We don't bow for people. We respect Nnamdi Kanu. We adore him. We obey him. But if we reach where the siblings of Nnamdi Kanu will ride on our head, because if it's not Nnamdi Kanu, I'm moving. But because of Nnamdi Kanu, every member of the family of Nnamdi Kanu have ridden on this struggle. They have ridden on this leadership. If they have did this to us, and we are still here respecting Nnamdi Kanu, that is a very great sacrifice. We have not, because of what his family did to us, we have not disrespected Nnamdi Kanu for one day. I have brothers and sisters. Chinedu have brothers and sisters. Azayoba have brothers and sisters. Mazi, all of us have brothers and sisters. People who are outspoken also like us. But all of us cannot be. I don't think my brother can insult somebody because of this struggle. My sister cannot insult somebody because of this struggle. We are contributing, and many of us. This one, Nnamdi Kanu sibling will insult us, blackmail us, the sister will blackmail us, the in-law will blackmail us. Then you ask yourself, what are we in? If we are not called for this struggle, by now we will be having problems everywhere. Look at the person they nurture. they did with Eperima was to destroy the leadership. Nothing more. There is nothing more, nothing less. All this thing you see Eperima ranting, all this, they were feeding him with some information. Sometimes Mazi Nnamdi will give information to Emma Power to put it in a press release. They will also, they got an information, they give it to Eperima. Eperima will use it and run to the distance, and they start making broadcasting, dishing out order. They were sabotaging this struggle for 2 years. When we finish our work, we say we are done. Let Chukwuka do the rest. And that is the prayer everybody is supposed to be praying. And that is all. So, you know, if I go on this land, we are not going to leave here today. And I would like to stop here. In case there are questions you want to also put down, I am here before we go to the next topic.
Yes, you know, in all this, there is news headline.
Are you there?
Yes. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I muted my distance with you. Sorry. Yes, I was talking before. I said yes. There is a question about this. There is one news or news headline talking about the Nigerian defense chief. He said that IPOB that is going to finish IPOB. You know, I want to know from you. Talk about it, please. What has brought this? Is it because he is a new, defense chief, or is it because of maybe the way he saw things are happening with like what you have been describing with the Onyendu siblings and others, what they are doing? You know, what brought about? He said your days are numbered. The defense chief wants IPOB. What do you have to say about it?
Mazi, like I made a short post on that particular topic. Our days are numbered. How? It is his own days that are numbered. He just came in as a defense chief. He has a limited time to be on that seat. His own situation, his own position is numbered, not IPO. We are here for eternity because we die, our children continue. Biafra, you understand me? It's not when Buhari came in, the dead Buhari. We fought him for 8 years and he's gone. And currently the chief of staff is telling us our days are numbered. That's to show you the last knowledge of whom he's trying to fight against. If our days are numbered, why couldn't Buhari achieve it? If they think our days are numbered. For me, that's why we are fighting about the criminality in our land. Because they use all those things trying to step in. Mazi, you see how they are catching people who are using the name of IPOB, small boys, that they deceive. You understand me? Ignorance. So the few people he has caught these days, he showed us a hand. He thought he's catching IPOB members. And he will say they are IPOB. Because somebody somewhere, without no structure, no coordinator, just tell people, he talks this. That is what, if we are not smart enough, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not smart enough, that's what we would have started. But we first built IPOB as a movement, an ideology. And that is why none of them can be able to destroy IPOB. Where will he be able to destroy IPOB? In Abia State, in Imo State. And if, as we have found out now, we are going to convince somebody in his family who will start talking about IPOB inside his family, in his office. People who will be making arguments about him. That is very simple, Mazi. You know, people can come, he's the new chief of staff. He has right, talk is cheap. He can say it, and when he's finished saying it, the other ones that came in, Rabo and all this, they all said those things. So, we are not worried when you say our days are numbered. If you say our days are numbered, let him expatiate. He says, He's going to kill IPOB members, kill the old Igbo people, or what? Mazi, I will tell you something. Let me use this chance to think something. You know, our people don't know what is facing them. They don't know what the Nigerian government is doing against them. That is one thing you have to know. Our people thought that the struggle for the restoration of Biafra is about IPOB. No. In the international circle, in the government of the world, different governments, both in Europe and everywhere, what Nigerian government does is to blackmail the whole Igbo race. When they are writing anything against IPOB, they only put IPOB as a separatist group. But the whole blackmail, using the derogatory words, is against the Igbo race, against the people of the Eastern region. And you see them, their plans, they are telling the foreign countries that you see these Igbo people that are in your countries making money. These Igbo people that are making businesses, you see them that all their money is being pushed to Biafra land through the Hawala system or through a clandestine operation. They are using it to form the separation is for a separate state. That they should remember these are Biafran, so they should remember that these are Chinese, so Chinese of Africa. When they say these words to the Western world, they became careful because the Western world is always jittery when they hear about Chinese. They know what Chinese can do. But these are the kind of messages the Nigerian government push out there to the foreign countries. So when those who are doing this job for them tell them, don't worry, we are getting them, we are doing them this, we do them that, we do. And it is not only about the evil people, even some part of Edo, they put them inside. Everybody, some part of Edo, they will rule that area and they show you that they own. That is so. People are just disturbing themselves. People are just out of ignorance. They don't know what is facing them. Our people have put their minds so much on this buying and selling, on what to eat, they don't even know the danger they are facing as a race. That every money, if Nigeria has that capacity, if they can, they want to know every single money every Igbo man sent into Biafra land or sent into Nigeria. Because of IPOB. That's why many of them, when a chief of staff say this kind of statement, they're supposed to rise up against him. Because when they say IPOB, they think, they're talking about these IPOB people. But how many people are being killed because of IPOB? Because you are evil. You are being profiled. You go to the airport. They know you as an evil. You are being profiled. Buhari did this in Malaysia. When he was in Malaysia, he talked about the people bringing bad name for Nigeria and people from the Southeast in particular. And the Malaysian president tried to correct him. You can't come to a country and you try to segregate your country to talk down on a pride. Our people must understand. They were here, Asari Dokubo lashed on them. Why won't the defense chief lash on them? Well, one thing I have for the defense chief. This is a war Boko Haram is dead. Their days are not numbered. It's IPOB in the southeast that their days are numbered. Well, I'm not going to challenge what we are doing is to debunk the rubbish that he has said. If he said that he is the chief of staff that nobody do this, then now, let him come. Let him come and they end IPO. Or if he wants, I bet him. Let us bet. Let us bet. Everybody says, the chief of staff, I bet him. I bet him 5 million naira. Let him end IPO and give us the day he will end IPO. It's a challenge. Let us make a bet. Tell us when you want to end IPO. In 1 year? In 2 years? I bet him. 5 million naira bet. Those who knows him, tell him that Charles Amoro bet him to destroy IPO. If he destroy IPO, 5 million naira, I will give it to him. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi. And before the lines are open, I want you to address all these things, all these issues too. These 2 points I want to bring out now. You know, it seems we have forgotten. We are in 2023. Last few months we saw the election in Nigeria. Before that, our people have been massacred. Even the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, supposedly, among other things, in order to quieten him, to stop him, so that there will be Igbo presidency. Mazi, for me, this is not something that should be forgotten in a jiffy or in a hurry. That's why anytime I'm on I am always asking, where is the Igbo presidency 2023? So what I want to ask now is what is the leadership of talking about the failed Igbo presidency? Because this thing, they used this thing to massacre our people and to make sure that IPOB was put in a state of stupor. Can I say that? But today, the Ohanese Igbo, they are crying for, agitating for ministerial posts. No more Igbo presidency. So, is the leadership asking this question officially, or are they going to ask it? Because we shouldn't forget this in a hurry. Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency. That is number one. The second, because I want you to treat the 2 questions before we open the lines. And the second point is this. We saw the statistics, the report of the checkpoints in our land, that I think this year alone, 600 billion naira taken out of the purses of Biafrans in the southeast. And if I'm not in Biafra land, southeast and south-south, so to say. So only this 600 billion naira. You know, from 2020 or 2021, 2 or 3 years back, they talked about 2.3 or 2-point-something trillion naira taken out from our pockets, the pockets of our people, every Biafran. So, and some time ago, when our leader was here, we talk about, you know, taking all these checkpoints out of our land. So please, can you address these 2 core issues, please, so that people will hear it? There were.
The issue of Igbo presidency, we leave it for them, you know, maybe people who have time, they can ask them that, because before that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said that there is nothing like Igbo presidency, and that they will never get. How many times have he said that? On many occasions. Even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in detention, we continue with that message. But you know, anytime we try to preach or educate our people on that, they see us as a threat, and those who are denying them what they're supposed to get. You just saw what happened. That's why during the election, we don't want to come, we do not want to tamper, we just allow everything to. Even the Igbo presidency they are talking, of course, they will tell you it's politics. People can support whoever they want to support, and it is not mandatory they can support Obi. But you see, because of the Igbo presidency, instead it will go to Obi, Tinubu rather will go to war. Because the Nigerian constitution made it very clear that if a president cannot be removed, especially if he engages in war, he cannot be removed. So the hope of even Igbo presidency, those hoping Obi or hoping for it, those things are just wishful thinking. It's not going to happen in Nigeria. And the earlier our people made up their mind and move forward to the restoration of Biafra, it's better for them. If not, in the next 4 years, you see, one thing is that what Hope is doing now is what HAUSA-SERVICE have done years back. Mazi, we were in a meeting the other day, one of our members said, he said, if this time is the time of Tinubu, this is his own time. When do you think our time will come, or the time of HAUSA-SERVICE will come? That means we're talking about, if at 70-something is the time of Tinubu, When do you think will be the time of purpose or time of, you see the kind of people who are being given Nigerian presidency? Igbo presidency is a dream that can never be realized as long as we remain in that contraction called Nigeria. One thing is that our people will be attacking their own people than to focus and move on. For us, in IPOB, the Igbo presidency is over. That was the period. It's over. We told them next time also, when they come out, we will tell them again, this is a dream that cannot be realized. It's better that you support this movement for us to march on for the freedom for Biafra. What we are preaching is what and giving people the impetus, the strength to rise up. Like somebody said, Nigeria have no revolutionists. There is no revolutionist in Nigeria who can take up things and make it happen. You can only find them in the Sahel. That's why you see queues happening up and down. In Nigeria, no. Even if a queue happens in Nigeria tomorrow, it will have a within the army circle, it's impossible. Because they already is a divided nation. It's a divided nation. If an Igbo man take up the power now, through a queue, what will happen? The North will come against, the Yoruba will come against him. You took the power because Obi, then if an Hausa man takes power now, they will say, Yoruba will say, oh hey, you don't want people to rule. Who will do it? That's why any presidency, nobody will allow anybody to be able to rule him. You can't be a leader of another people. You can only be a leader of your people. These things they are talking, why not? If Biafra is restored, then you talk about you want Igbo presidency, you talk. Because if Biafra comes, it's from Nnamdi. Maybe that time we will return to another presidency or with a presidency. You know our people love division so much. They will remember, and the other presidency. These things are only way our people have learned. The inability of our people to work as a unit, in unity, have caused them every simple thing there is division. Because people want position, they want to be acknowledged, people want to be in front, everybody wants to be the leader. That is the problem they have. And the Igbo presidency, people can cause those who want to remind them, we will always remind them about the Igbo presidency so that maybe they will wake up. And secondly, for Mazi, what you said, the report about police extortion in our place, that's one of the evidence to show our land is militarized. That's to show it didn't start today. But we found out that it's something that is not going to go away very soon unless we restore that. Because one thing is this, when you put pressure and remove the police or the army along the way, some of them remove their uniform because they cannot be able to extort from our people. They take mercy and they start to attack and kidnap to make the road, you understand me, for the commuters not safe. There was a video circulating since yesterday, some Fulani people that was arrested. They were part of the people that attacked that sister along that Enugu Express. And there's some ESN officers whom were assigned in that location managed to capture 2 of them. If you watch the video, you hear what the guy, when they're asking them, where are those guns you people are using? He says it's with the Oga. Which Oga? He said the gun is used to give, is the military that gives it to them. They will make operation. Cause havoc along the road, return the gun, bring commission. Our land is a land of exploitation. The white, the Westerners, the British, the Americans are exploiting us. The Nigerian police is exploiting us. The governors are taxing our people. It is a land. The pastors are calling people in the pulpit. Nothing is working. Everybody is a country. Crocodile eat crocodile. Snake eat snake. That is how they have made our land to be. So it is very, very difficult because the moment you remove them from taking that 50 naira, taking that 100 naira they are taking with their POS, because they see it is the safest way to make money, oppress the people, to intimidate them with the gun. The government knows. The governors, they don't know. They know. Some people, let me tell you, people are buying the road. People are buying the road. Leave this road for me. It was like when Mama Joseph Kanu was alive, or I think the mother is still alive. When Joseph Kanu was the governor, the mother said, he sell a correct road. He sell to those who collect taxes. This is the way police operate in our land. Tax force. That's why that time you will see like a correct road, tax force people who are collecting money. They maybe he bought it from Mama Joseph Kanu, pay cash for the month. Every month is returning, and they go with army, go with police, collect money from people. The same way they are doing on the highway. This road to this road. Let me get this road. All the returns have somebody they are accounting it for. Where can I leave this road for me? All against our own people. But do our people understand what we are into? Do they know that we are under bondage? Do they know that that is not the way people live? Why the police will be escorting? Nobody wants to talk. Nobody can even ask questions. Instead, the people in the car will tell you, okay, give an number, we they go. Give an number. In a transport, somebody is in your car, you are traveling, the army will bring him down. Take him down, the driver moves. It's not his problem. You are bringing somebody from Lagos. You can't even ask anything. They tell him, bring your bag. A young man, maybe they found money in his account. The driver will not even, I'm coming with this guy from Lagos. No, they will not. They will just hand you over and the people will say, I beg, follow them. If you have any problem, go and settle with them. This is the attitude our people have because of. And this is a very destructive way of life.
Mazi, highly destructive. What you are saying, highly destructive. The person will be left alone to be slaughtered or to be, and they go their way. Nobody cares. Slave mentality.
When they stop this guy down, maybe in the middle of expressway, maybe from Delta State to Onisha. Maybe the guy don't know even anybody that place. He don't have anybody. And that is how that person, they can be killed, they can stop everything. He can't say no. This is a passenger with me. He didn't do anything. He didn't rob the car. Sometimes somebody don't even know anything, but maybe they found money in his hand, they found money in his account, and they are ready to do anything. And our people, so much it has become very difficult. But we must continue to speak up. That money is just for a year. This is what they are making. Many policemen in Biafra land, they don't only end up in extortion, they build churches also. Why they escort you on the road, they escort people also in the churches. If you go to about many policemen own churches. They own churches. The people, they will pray and come on the road, they control. This is how, and nobody says anything because some pastors are one side exploiting the people and people are happy. They are exploiting you through the church and you are happy. Why won't policeman exploit his own? Why won't you be happy? Because we have demonstrated stupidity to the highest level. That's it. So these are the situations, but we continue to fight it. And I know if Biafra is restored, some of these problems, people must say bye-bye to it. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Something that entered my mind, although you talked it, please, you see what is happening in Africa today, mostly West Africa. One of the main reasons why the West wants to use Chinedu and Co to fight Niger Republic or the military junta is because of gas coming from Biafra land. Gas from Okwa, which the Europeans want to use to replace Nord Stream gas from Russia. So that's why if people are saying that, oh no, this thing doesn't concern, I laugh. It concerns us more than anything. So what are you going to say about what is happening mostly in Africa, in West Africa now, please, before the lines will be open? Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, thank you so much on this particular issue. I want to tell our people, because our people are people of emotions. They don't critically analyze things. You see people coming on social media, let's go to Russia, let's go to Russia, let's go to this. They are not asking. I have said this thing that international politics, from our experience, from things we have done, who we have tried to engage, we realize it is not on emotions. You cannot win the hearts of countries that have economic interests in your place through crying or through impressing them or through telling them, oh, we need your help. It doesn't work that way. If our people understand that the genesis of the whole problem now coming up is because of our own natural resources, some people don't understand. Some people don't even understand why they have militarized Oguta with the Nigerian naval base. They have stationed a big naval base in Oguta. Why? People don't understand why killings is going on in Izombe. Most of our people don't understand why. Most of our people don't understand what is even happening in the country. Sometimes when you try to write something to make them think, somebody will tell you, how is this thing going to remove Mazi and Kanu in the prison? One of the most stupid questions people ask on social media. Reasons, but you ask yourself, how come, if it is not interest, how come it is a CIA private jet, a CIA, Phoenix Airline, chartered airline is in America? How come it is a CIA agent chartered flight that was used to carry Mazi and Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria? How come? Who is interested? Who and who is part of the plot? How come? How come that after the rendition of Mazi and Kanu, that Nigeria will spend $670 million in the USA and Europe trying to dislodge IPOB with internally? That's why you see 4 governments in exile in abroad, 4 in America, and 1 in Europe. 4 governments in exile. You ask yourself, is this a coincidence? No, it's not a coincidence. It's because the love and greed for money for our people, they have, many people do sabotage. They do these jobs and go free. They make money and go free from it. Nobody is being killed. Nobody is being. That is why you see everybody, this guy don't make money by shouting and fighting against IPOD. They make money. Now, this issue is something I want our people, we have to be very, very careful. But I'm going to make certain things very clear. Like you pointed out here, the Americans intentionally blew up the Nord Stream gas pipeline that brings gas from Russia to Europe. It was intentionally done. And they denied it. And that's why I said here at the beginning, I say denial and shift of blame is a war tactics. It's something being used to deceive and disorganize and sabotage many things during a crisis like this. Why did they do that? Because they knew the pipeline. I think most of you have seen the pipeline. The pipeline that runs from Imo State and Abia State is gas pipeline. It's led down from our own land, That who led this? Chevron.
Well, Mazi, do you know on record they say the gas pipeline from Nigeria from Warri, Mazi?
It's a lie.
No, that is what they write on record. That is what is written.
It's a lie. It's a lie. The pipeline comes from Imo State. If they say it's in Warri, we shall see. You understanding me? We shall see. They say it's from Warri, no problem. We shall see. This pipeline, Chevron has invested over $19 billion because they want to be selling gas to the European countries. They don't want Russia to be selling for them. That's why they attacked the Russian Nord Stream pipe gas line. Now, our own gas is led from Imo State and over. The same pipeline heads directly to the North Africa. And it goes in the middle of Nigeria. Let me tell you something Nigeria don't know. with the cooperation of France, because France is involved also, they're involved in the deal. Nigeria gets royalty from the pipeline from Nigeria. They get the royalty. But our place where the gas is being pushed, we get nothing. No electricity, nothing, Africa. Now, this pipeline, there is something Nigeria don't understand. Mali discovered that this pipeline that goes through Morocco, France did not want to tell, they didn't want to tell Mali so that Mali cannot get any royalty. So the money goes to the France. So France led this pipe from Niger at the border of Mali, part of Mali, and go to Morocco. So the royalty money for Morocco, for Mali, goes in the pocket of France also. And this pipeline goes towards Tunisia. That's why when we are talking here, you were talking about Tunisia. Tunisia is all these things they are exporting and deporting blacks. They are being supported by Europeans. They don't allow them to come here, do anything. They won't talk about them. If it is something that they will be shouting, human rights abuse, human rights, now they call it immigration policy. That's what they call it. They are not seeing how Tunisia is throwing people. Had it is Paul Kagame that is doing this thing, you will see the whole newspaper, how evil he is, how this he is, if it's in Africa, in Tunisia, they're supporting him. When they throw them in the border, they send the aid, go there to go, we welcome, they throw them. This is an agreement between Tunisia and the Western country. Our pipe goes in from there. Now, Mazi, let me tell you something. What is happening in Nigeria is something that is designed to happen. And I want our people, everybody listening, for those who want to run, they have circled you. You are running nowhere. That's why you see the Northerners shouting, we don't want war. Now, these Russians have drawn a line along the Sahel. They have taken Guinea-Conakry down to the West African coast. There is a sea. From there, Guinea-Conakry with Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad, Sudan till Port Sudan. So they have crossed, and there is war in Sudan. Now, if there is anything happening in Nigeria, people cannot run to Chad and go to Sudan because that route, maybe they want to run to Saudi Arabia, they want to escape. No, they are not escaping because there is war in Sudan. Now, from Gamborungala, heading to N'Djamena heading to the border and head to Niala in Sudan, Niala to Khartoum to Port Sudan. They can enter the ship to go to Saudi Arabia. This route, because there is war in Sudan, is closed. Now, Niger has become the center of everything. Can Nigeria go to war? If Nigeria go to war, they will be sabotaged. That is something our people have to know. They can never go to that war in unity. Mazi, the former president, which is Bozum, he is from the Fezzan tribe, a minority tribe in Libya and a minority tribe in Niger.
Yes.
He's from the Fezzan tribe. This Bozum, a couple of months back, you saw there was a clash between verbal oral abuse by the Mali officials calling him a foreigner, an Arab, coming to pick up. And now, this Tachini, who is the president, the true leader, who is now in charge of Mali, he is from the Hausa tribe, Mazi. And you know the Hausa people, this is first-hand power is falling in their hands at this very critical stage. And the most of the Hausa, you see them also down in Nigeria, in Kanu, in Katsina, in all the 7 northern states. So, if Nigeria tries to go to war, automatically the Hausa people will sabotage that war. They will sabotage it. And now, Russia has stepped in because Russia wants, and let me say it, the Sahel countries want to humiliate Nigeria. If Nigeria go to the war, they will be humiliated. This tag the British put on them, giant of Africa, will be removed. They will be torn apart. You know that border, as long as the Russian mercenaries are there, people will be massacred. So for people who want to go Libya route, we are going to Libya. All this route is crossed. You see what is happening in Burkina Faso. But Mazi, this I'm saying is a normal thing that is there. But I'm telling you how it's going to affect our people. Number one, all our people coming from Europe, all the flights from Europe, the ticket fare will jump, it will skyrocket. That is what is going to happen. Because now Niger has closed their airspace. Every airspace, every flight moving from Nigeria to Europe, the shortest route to go to Europe is from Niger, Tunisia. They head to Rome, they move either to UK. That is the shortest route. Now, when Niger has closed their airspace, tickets, airlines, these flights will no more be going from just fly and take off the Niger route straight to Europe. No. Now they will come down in West African side. Maybe the flight will come through Benin Republic, go from Cotonou, Benin Republic and enter Ghana. Maybe now go, if Mali is still giving them airspace, they will now go from Mali down. So you see any flight going from Europe when they pick up. So you will see flights coming in from Middle East cannot come through Sudan and go Niger and land. No, they may go through Uganda, go this route. And they can't go through Libya. You know there is a war in Libya, so that what happened with Malaysia Airlines in Ukraine, in Russia, Chechnya will not happen. Because passengers airline, Libya, there is still war in Libya. So there is no possibility of passengers plane going through this route from Libya going to Europe. So if you're buying a ticket before from Europe down to Nigeria by $1,000, I am sure you'll be buying it by $2,000, $2,000 something. If you are buying airline before 1,500, be ready, you are going to buy it like $3,000 because the routes will change, everything will change, but the gas will be always be pumping from your place down to Europe. But now, when they burn the Russian pipeline, don't you think that Russia knows that Britain and America, because they are enemies, you think they want that pipeline to continue to fly? That is why you see America shouting, do this, don't do that, democracy, democracy, because of the pipeline. Because Chevron invested a huge amount of money. Then you come to Biafra land. People thought that the British petroleum have left. No, they are there. They are British gas and oil exploration. They are using this global, Sterling Global, an Indian company. This Sterling Global, they are specialists in oil bunkering. They are the ones stealing our oil under the pretext of the British gas and exploration company. So contract, they will give it to them. But the mother is the British gas and oil exploration. But you won't see their name. You will only see Sterling Global. They are stealing in Oka, stealing in Obaru, stealing in everywhere to tap. Because sometimes people don't understand. Can you imagine pipelines that pumping oil? Somebody will go on the high sea and tap and fix his own pipe. Who can do that if you are not connected with the shipping lines? If you are not connected with the company? Who is shutting down the main flow station for him to put in his own pipe? This is what they are doing in our place. And they are not ready to go unless we kick them out. And to kick them out, all of us must understand what is happening in our land. We must understand that they are exploiting us. We are not saying people should not do business in our place. We are not saying people should not do that. They are not doing business. They are ripping us off. They are ripping us. I mean, I don't know another adjective to qualify this. They are ripping everything we have. That is the situation in Niger. And let me tell you, it is very, very complicated. Very complicated. One thing our people have to know is what the Americans and the Europeans used NATO and did in Ukraine, it is going to repeat. That's why they are trying to drag this ECOWAS to see if ECOWAS will see that, that baby boy they can use to manipulate and go proxy so that they can fight in Niger Republic. That is what they are doing. Tinubu himself, for me, he ran so fast and joined the international politics when he has not even picked his cabinet. Now he is trapped. He goes to the war. For me, he will be the biggest coward if he didn't go to that war. Thank you so much, Mazi Chinedu.
There were Mazi, there were. We must continue. I think we'll go into a few minutes breaks, Mazi, so that when later we shall open the lines. I think it will be the best so that we open the lines. I think Mazi, it's better. So that people will call in.
I agree, Mazi.
Yes.
People we can call in.
Call in and ask questions.
No problem.
Or make useful contributions, please. Therefore,
thank you.
Do not go away as we go into just few minutes break. I know we have taken time, but it is worth it. Because sometimes we must listen. We'll go into a few minutes break, and when we come back, our lines will be opened so that we take calls. Please do not go away. We'll be right back. Come back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Chinedu from Alu Province, and I am here with Mazi Chinedu, one of the members of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Today is 13th day of August 2023. Therefore, our lines are now opened. And please, let me say this, that we want people mostly to give preference to people that has questions to ask, because we have only 1 hour in order to for these calls. Please, 1 hour only. So you come. Please, I beg you, do not start your preamble. Do not enter into any preamble, thanking this and that. Go straight to the point. Be formal. Go straight to the point. Ask your questions, and now you listen to the answer. Because while doing that, we can take maximum calls, please. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal number on the line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Do not forget that we are live also on IPOB Community Radio. We are live on FM 10 CHK 102.1 in parts of Biafra land. Also on social media, on Facebook, we are live on multiple platforms, including Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Therefore, I have callers already lining up. Please, as I said, no much preamble, please. Let me check. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Let me see. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Can you hear me? Please go on straight to your question, if any. Go on. Caller on direct line, please. Sorry, I don't know. This thing is not coming out. Just hold on, if you may. Caller on direct line, hold on. Okay, go on now. Your voice could be heard. Go on. Caller on direct line, please go on. Go on.
My question is,
Yes.
How can we treat the issue of Samoneta? Because as far as I'm concerned, the man is really trying to destroy IPOD, but by the grace of God, he cannot try it. So how can we tackle the issue of Samoneta so that he can die a natural death like the former saboteurs like Wikinifor and others? Please. It's really giving me concern.
Mazi, I hope did you start following Mazi?
So that's my question.
Mazi, did you start this program right? I hope so. You? Oh, I don't know. Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, I was cut off. Now I can hear you.
Yes, I saw it. I don't know why. So, you heard what the caller said, although I was trying to interact with him before he went. He's just a caller on direct line. So he asked,
what did he ask?
how do we treat the issue of Simon Ekpa? You know? So,
Mazi, already one of the best things to do when people are blackmailing and doing is we have the people who are responding him, who is, putting the story straight, who are trying to debunk the disinformation. That is the first thing we have to do. While we are doing this, while we are trying to educate to correct the disinformation they are peddling around, I have heard and I see a video where he's threatening internal war. You understanding me? The only thing I have to say, you understand me? He should know he's talking to men. He's not talking to kids. This is IPOB. In IPOB we have men. It's not boys. Before he even dreamed to before he pronounced correctly IPOB. Because I know some years back he couldn't pronounce IPOB very well. So before he even learned to pronounce IPOB very well, men are here. And we know. The only thing is that now that our leaders have pushed and they make it open, then let us see. Because before we do things while we are trying to clarify those things, the siblings are going lying, passing that we are fighting him for. Now the story is clear. The story is very clear. The story is very clear. If anybody who was saying, oh, we are attacking him that he was fighting for, is the story clear now or not? That's why for me, I don't want to meddle because I believe we have solved this problem years back. But we wait. They push him, oh, he said he declared internal war, there is going to be that. With who? With himself? A criminal? This guy, I feel that
Mazi, I have a caller on signal. Mazi Akas, please, welcome to the program. Can you hear me, Mazi Akas?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening from here.
Mazi, welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you so much for, you said we shouldn't thank you, but Mazi, it has been part of our life. When somebody is doing good, we try to appreciate. Mazi Chinasanworu, greetings from here. This is Mazi Akas, speaking here from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB, Austria National PRO. Mazi Nasa, I have a question for you. You were trying to clarify something, but I want you please to, make it more clear to our people because our brother Mazi Madubuko finally got to our leader and tried to bring message for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the world for us to know the position of this great man. And when he said something, and that thing he said was not that too clear for many Biafrans. And I don't know, maybe if you can be able to elaborate it more, because I couldn't understand why our leader would say that he's angry with the TOS because they didn't stop sit at home. I don't know, maybe he was, because when he was trying to give this message, the anger of what this idiotic human being called a Perima is committing in our land, nobody in a right sense of mind will be happy of what this guy is committing through the DSS and Nigerian government sponsoring him to commit crime in our land. So Mazi Nasa, please, I want you to, because in my own, I don't see the reason why Mazi should be angry with the DOS of not stopping it at home. We did the right thing, but we don't know if that, just as you said, Mazi might be getting different message. Maybe that is the reason why he should be angry with you, because we couldn't understand it. Please, if you can elaborate more on this. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi.
Mazaka, thank you so much. Thank you. You know, many people, because of that message, many people are really demoralized. I have seen people who are expressing their anger. How can Chinedu say he's angry for the DOS that they couldn't stop the sit at home? And if you watch what I say there, I say I am not going to blame Chinedu for using that language, because Chinedu has been misinformed about what is happening in this struggle. For me, since they're not telling him the truth of what is happening in this struggle, for me, it's just like they wanted him to lose hope inside that place. Because they have told him that everything, we don't speak for him, we don't talk anything about him, we are not, you understand me, we are not discussing about him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I think this is 2 years he sent that message. 2 years plus. Because it was in August. The same August. And I think if we check, Mazi, today is Sunday. Yesterday, that is 12th. It's completely 1 year. Mazi Chinedu GM came and made that announcement. 2 years. He made that announcement. And the Biafrans listened, even though people, the mistake is that had they allow us to control what we started. We try to communicate to him, to say, look, we have pronounced this thing, not because these people have come and met you. The plans of the Nigerian government was even people for not to see you. Allow us to control this thing. But he was being misinformed, telling him that no, that's why he continued. And Mazi Chinedu listened and went and called off the sit at home. And you know the backlash from Biafra. But those who understood, it was even used to blackmail us. Within that time, his siblings were shouting, he told you to call it off, he told you to call it off. But ask them now, what I want to ask you, can they swear that after they have championed to call this sit at home off, have they gone from the back supporting a Perima to continue doing what he's doing on the sit at home? That is what people just have to ask him. Ask him this question. Have they ever tell him continue doing what you are doing, you are doing right? So for me, I believe it's a misinformation. How they have, and I'm sure Chinedu is somebody who reasons, he understood. And I am sure when Mazi Nnamdi comes out, he will listen to the men he left behind. Until he chooses not to listen, that's when we will talk something. But for now, I put everything as somebody in the DSS function. I see if he have less decision to make because he don't have the clear picture. People feeding him with information and not giving him the correct information. Imagine people telling him Chinedu doesn't close the account in America. Where the gentleman is there running around how we can manage this struggle. They say he closed in Germany. They say he closed in South Africa. And I hope all those people are hearing. So much, a lot of misinformation. And we wait. And also people should be fear God, as people used to say. If you pay money to bury an IPOB member, you turn around and say you give Chinedu money. Is coming on the way for lying. If you bury an IPOB member who fell on the service, who died, and you brought IPOB money and buried him, and you turn around, you want to project Chinedu as taking money for what? Those people, these are the lies they are projecting there. And these are all misinformation. When Onyendu was there, these are the things he does. We have never invented anything new. It's the same responsibility. People are going to school. September is coming. People, I don't want to even say something. I don't want to say go that area. But because if I say it, some of you may start looking for where they are and lynch them for what they are doing. Then we leave. Mazi Kanu will soon be out, and as soon as he's out, many of these issues will be settled. Then, until then, I consider everything as misinformation. Maybe Mazi will be coming on air in the morning. If somebody wants also, I will ask him to clarify much on that particular side so that other page on there for they were watching it.
There were Mazi. We continue. Oh, caller on direct line? No, it's off. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on, let me see. See WhatsApp? Yes. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? No. Yes. Caller on WhatsApp. I'm talking to you. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Somebody calling from 97, please. Can you hear me? Plus 97. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? If you are using earpiece, you remove it. You have been waiting since 13 minutes plus. Let me go again to caller on signal. Caller on WhatsApp, as you cannot hear me, it is better you call back. Then caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? There were Mazi, please. You are sounding muffled or somehow. Or if you are using any earpiece, please remove it. Yes, go on, please. No time.
Thank you. There were not and now, before I ask my question, I will tell you, there is this thing I have found out in our system. You know, we like to ask and ask and ask. It's good to ask questions, but sometimes we ask questions out of point. You know, and to our leader on the platform, sometimes explanation. When you explain, because one thing about people, man, if you explain something, he will always ask you a question on top of the one you explain, and you will explain, and that's how you keep on explaining. Sometimes we do the needful. I know it's good to explain, but some of the explanations are not really necessary because they will always like to find out what they will ask. Concerning the message, our brother and our senior comrade, Mazi Benjamin Madugu, released from our leader, where he said the leadership, that our leader is angry with the leadership. We understand that particular explanation. This is him trying to convey a message to tell you the importance of him cancelling that at home. That he is even angry with the leadership that they didn't implement the order. Immediately he said it. It's not as if it's anything that is different from what we know. This is something that has to show you that message is given to you that moment is very important, that you stop whatever you're doing. So don't come and expatiate it for us, please. And when people come on air, they make their very argument, or they want to put their opinion. Let them stop using this word, Biafrans. generalizing it. If it's your opinion, you're in a place that you're trying to add how you feel about something, say it. Own that responsibility. Don't come and generalize it. Say, we Biafrans. No. This might be something you're inside your room thinking, and me here, I'm not even thinking towards that direction. So these are some of the points we need to be correcting so that we don't create issues where there is no issue. Thank you. And my question is this, Mazi, our leader that is on board, concerning the issue of Niger and the Tinubu, because with what we are looking on ground here, it's as if this war is inevitable because they are pushing so hard for this man. And this man is also looking for this opportunity to legitimize his stay as president of Nigeria, because we all know that when he enters into that war, every pending court cases against him will go under based on national security issue. So my question is, Mazi, is there any way this thing will affect our leader, who we know for today is still in the enemy's hand, so that we begin to preempt whatever be the action on time? This is my question. What does I come back to listen to?
There were. Thank you. Thank you. There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, thank you so much from your narration you made on that particular issue. The question what our leader said is well understood. I think you have added more flavor what I answered. But the side of Nigeria will have multiple effects. Will have multiple effects in anything that is going to happen in Nigeria. And I want to make it very clear because our people are very emotional and they talk out of point. Onyendu is coming to court next month. That is just the day they said that is when the law, the judiciary will be back, because I'm sure now they are on holiday, they are annual leave. They will be back by September, and that will be the first sitting, the hearing. It's not that is not the day they are going to give their judgment, if I'm very right, and I'm sure I'm right. That is the day the case is being expected. They will hear the case and now set out a day for judgment. And with what we knew from what we hear from they have a maximum. They can set up a day for judgment after 2 weeks, after 3 weeks, but they have a maximum of 90 days to deliver their judgment. So we are hoping all the best. One thing with this issue is that our people fail to understand. Sometimes when we jab the British, jab the Americans, they say, don't talk. They are the people holding us. Sometimes when you want to talk, when they try to level IPOB, the Global Terrorism Index, they made it very clear that some people in the USA State Departments were part of those that lobbied for those things. They lobbied some of them in the State Department. And they lobbied from the UK, Lord Ahmed of Liverpool, prominent among them. Now, if something goes wrong, if Tinubu goes, because he wants to legitimize his presidency, if he goes to this war, I cannot on this radio now tell you what is going to happen, because this is like a game of the chase. Why they play this angle, we have to play. We have to allow the judiciary also, we have to allow our lawyers also to do their own legal job. But for us, we are looking at it from the geopolitics. What will be the effect? Like I have told you, the war happens even now. They have not gone to the war, just cutting the electricity from Niger. Niger closing their airspace is already having a very devastating effect on everybody. On Nigerians who are in Europe. It's our people. Our people are in Europe. They will receive it hot. The thing when it happens, it is about IPOD. Now, some of them planning to come, ask them, let them confess, how much is the ticket fare? So, there might be consequences, but I cannot be able to say it here, but it's as the things, as this show goes down, we will try to watch and we try to examine what will be the advantages, where is it going to affect our leader, And anywhere we found that it's going to affect our leader, we'll also come on air and inform our people. Because the most important thing there is to inform our people, let them have the accurate information, and stop peddling lies with people. Because when they are pushing you, imagine there is a war coming to Nigeria. ECOWAS want to station, and people want us to start talking about no, let them talk about those ones. Or somebody wants to tell us about sit at home. And the war is at your distance. The Western world want to keep us busy. They want to keep us busy with something so that we cannot be able to focus. That is what they want to do. And we are not going to fall on those traps. Because we have fought this for 2 years. We need to focus. We need to focus. That is one of the things there, Mazi. So as we move on, if there is anything we see that is going to affect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will come out here and make it. And even before we come out here to say it, we will make sure that we did something and make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being protected. That is one major thing you have to know. So if anybody is thinking that we are not going to stand up if anything goes wrong, that person is lying. But what we don't want to make our people lose focus on what we want and what we don't want. There we Mazi.
There we I'm here with joined by Mazi Anye. Mazi Anye Kings, can you hear me, please? Go on. Mazi Anye. Mazi Anye, can you hear me? My goodness. Mazi Anye Kings. Mazi Anye Kings.
Yes.
Please go on. Please go on.
Yes, I'm hearing.
There, we'll go on. Go on.
Okay.
I'm not there.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, good evening, dear friends. I'm Mazi, and not somebody. I'm greeting from here. Yeah, having listened to you on the detailed analysis on what is happening in our border and the Western war in Africa. So my question now is, this particular war that the West is pushing for Africa, it's very clear that they are doing this for their own interest, so that they can be able to exploit the resources in Africa and mostly in Biafra. Now, our people are not talking about this. When I'm talking about our people, I'm talking about the so-called leaders, the traditional and political leaders in our land. Either they are not aware or they are not knowledgeable of what is going to happen. Because while the Russian in the other side, then the West in the other side, when this war is going to happen, it's going to affect our people, and many is going to be a victim. Because these people, when you go to circulate, there are a lot of weapons that these people might like to test in Africa, which is not testing, which the Europeans did not allow them to test in Ukraine. They will test it in Africa, and many and our people will be seen become a victim. So my question is now, what is the assurance from the leadership that IPOB is capable of securing our land when this kind of circulation happens? Because we only having hope on the leadership of on the IPOB, not in any of all these our political leaders. That's my question.
There were Mazi. There were Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much.
Mazi, I want to make something very clear here. People might be thinking, as long as the Europeans and the Westerners want this war to go ahead, that's why you see even you see Alassane Ouattara talking about that they are going in there to release the man. They're going in there to release him. It's a terrorist attack. They go there and is it Cellini said if they try that, he will execute the son. Now, it's a very difficult case. And the question we're supposed to ask the Western world who want to go to war in Niger is this. When Mali overthrew their government, why you people didn't go to war? When Burkina Faso did, why you didn't go to war? When Guinea-Conakry did, why you didn't go to war? Why Niger? That's a question we're supposed to ask them. Why Niger? Now, people might be thinking they are going to put up bombs and all these things, and start attacking by air and all this. Wars are fought in different angles, in different phases. Terrorists. Sahel region is full of ISIS. The ISWAP West Africa, they are in those axes. While you are waiting the war to go on, Mali and Russia can push all these people down in the porous border, 7 borders between Nigeria and Niger. 7 borders. And I am sure the Sultan of Sokoto do not want to go on exile. The Emir of Kanu do not want to go on exile. All of them, Sanusi will not like to go on exile. That is why they will do everything they can, because Niger is normally a place all of them can run to. But now it will be very difficult. They have cut diplomatic ties. There is no more ties between Nigeria and Niger. The embassies have been shut down. Even the Nigerian embassy in Niger, there was a rumor that they wanted to attack them, but I hear that is presently is being protected. Mazi, the IPOB leadership or IPOB in general, our duty is to make sure, because without having the accurate information to know how it's going, you cannot do anything. We are making the necessary contacts we need to make. We are pushing things in the angle which we are seeing it, with the intelligence we are gathering, to make sure that if anything goes wrong, that our land will be protected. But at the same time, as you are planning, the enemies are planning. Nigeria on one side will be scared if we go to war, Biafra may rise up to strike. All these things, that's why I say it's a game of the chase. We need to be more strategic. We need to be very, very careful. That's why you don't expect us to come and say certain things. As things are going, it's our duty to lobby. Your interest may not be the interest of your enemy. That's why somehow I was not, me personally, that's my personal opinion, I was not happy when our people rose up in Nigeria, started protesting.
Mazi, not only you. I saw that thing.
They are very stupid set of people.
I'm telling you.
Most of them living in Nigeria today were chased from the northern part of Nigeria during the Kanu riots. They didn't come down. They ran towards the desert area and they remained. That's how some of them are doing spare parts business. Most of them are people being chased from the Niger, from Kanu, from Kaduna, from Sokoto. They ran. And Mazi, one thing people don't understand, you see people living in those borders. They don't bring cars from the Nigerian port. Most of the northerners, majority of the northerners don't pay custom duty for Nigeria. That's what people don't understand. They prefer to pay it to Benin Republic because they pay in Benin Republic. We drove the car up north of Benin Republic, enter from Benin Republic, they go to Niger. From Niger, 7 borders, they enter to the north. They don't contribute even anything. In the south, what I'm saying is something that is happening. Most northerners that import cars don't bring them into Nigeria. They don't pay the custom, they just pay it in Cotonou. They will drove the car in Benin Republic, go to Niger. From Niger, they are not ready even to come into Lagos and take their car driving to the north. No, they go that route. They don't pay anything. They bring in their cars. And that has been their way. And our people who are in Niger Republic quickly come out to protest. Stupid people. Do they know what Niger did to our people during the Second War?
Good political calculation. They do something out of emotion. Honestly.
They just come out because of the small spare parts they are selling in Niger Republic. They're thinking that when the war breaks out tomorrow, they will be killed because Niger supported Nigeria 100% and massacred Biafran children. If your parents are alive, that they witnessed the Biafran struggle, the Biafran war, they will tell you they were northerners. All they call them Dogo. They were brought in from the north, from Niger in thousands. They came down and massacred our people. People from Niger. So it is not something when you hear something happening, you just rush. First, you have to make your calculation. You hear information. You think. We are not in a quarrel with Niger for anything, but we don't have to stick our head. Because those think what happened to us when our people come out to support in 2016, come out to support what's his name?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump in Igbo. Some of them are still in prison till today. They came out and celebrated Donald Trump this thing, and they are still in prison today. Till Donald Trump finished from his, did he even care? Did he even? But I'm telling you, we have to be very calculative, not emotional. You say, Mazi, what do you want me to say? They are the one, they are trafficking people from Niger to Libya to all this, and that is what some of them, and they come out, they are the first foreigners in that place to come out to vote. People that they were massacred by the same people. They don't even ask questions. Nobody to educate them. They have to keep silent. This is an international case. This is an international situation. You have to be very calculative. Before you speak, you must make sure you have secured your interest. Without that, you don't speak up for what you don't know about. Mazi, the leadership is following the situation. We are already putting things in order in case of eventuality, because if the war goes down there, it can be two ways. Nigeria can still push them down, use that opportunity open, because as long as the oil companies are involved, Biafra land is their target. As they are fighting there, they make sure they suppress us. They will make sure they go down to suppress. They will push down their army to make sure they use that opportunity that they are going to war in Niger to secure their pipeline in Imo State, in Okwa, in Owaza, in Obaru, and all the places gases are being stolen and sent down to Europe for their own profit margins. Thank you, Mazi. There were.
I have callers waiting. Let me see who is there first. Caller on signal. We have been there for 16 minutes, going to 17 minutes. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There were.
I can hear you well.
Dodrege.
Mazi Chinasa, Dodrege, my brother. I greet everybody. Mazi Chinasa, please let me just ask this question. I heard when you was doing an analysis about our accounts in Germany, our national accounts, which Madam Nenayanya closed. My question goes like this: did our leader know that Nenayanya closed the national account of IPOB in Germany without permission or without authorization from the leadership? Did our leader is aware of this event, this what am I going to use to? Just,
Yes.
This is my question.
Okay.
This is my question. Please, if you can explain more about that. Thank you, Mazi. This is my question.
Mazi, answer.
Yeah, Mazi, like I have said here, all the information we are getting, what our leader is saying is that Chinedu, he was informed that Chinedu closed the account in Germany, Chinedu closed the account in USA, Chinedu closed the account in Italy, Chinedu closed the account in South Africa. That is the information I know our leader is asking, that Chinedu shut down the whole account. That is it. So, you know one thing, even these accounts, they are all talking. Apart from when we used to send money that we don't get even response if our money are received or not. We don't even know IPOB, which IPOB member have access to IPOB? None. So it's surprising now. I have to see Kenya and we leave it till, I don't think our leader knows. If our leader can be informed that Chinedu closed account in America, closed in Germany, closed in South Africa, and so why I'm saying this, so that people will be aware. Because tomorrow this thing will come out, people thinking it's true. People in South Africa can come out and say how their account was shut down. People in America can come out, at least the one of America we were the one defending even the finance. That is not this woman that closed the account. We asked them. At the end of the day, we are shocked to hear that now it is Chinedu that shut the account. So, Mazi, if they can tell Onyendu like this, I am sure also they never told him, or they did not tell him or inform him about the national account. I am very, very sure, because I don't ask about those things. It's just when the messages come, I start to become interested. There were,
let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Please go on.
Can you hear you? Can you hear me?
There were, Mazi. Go on. Go on.
Heaven and earth is their witness.
Mazi, I went to somebody that has question. Mazi, I mostly, please. You need to stick to instruction. If we have any question, listen to me. Go without preamble. We must be disciplined. Okay? Okay, go on. Please, if you have any question, go on.
Okay. Jonathan, I want to say something. Let's be upfront. Let's also roll for the respect. These people have come in. They are agents of contact. They have come in. But I will check you. Everything they say that I will say completely true. That the whole world wants to give me their plan. And our leaders have the mind. I will try there. I will mention that I'm here. I'm English. And I am English. Let's pretend the president said. And let America respect them. Because we are human, we have the right to this. That is freedom. They are what occupying everywhere. I must account of nobody with the wonderful stuff I put in there, but no one enough to go. They are saying it's correct. And not allowed. Protect yourself. I feel you are to tell what it is. Is that right? That's the person that goes there. That's the problem. Let it bring that at the car.
Thank you very much. Caller what's up? I didn't know what was happening to the WhatsApp, but it's okay now. It wasn't connecting.
Hello?
Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You muted yourself. Hello? Yes, caller on WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mazi. Good evening.
There were.
Good evening, Mazi Mazi Chinedu. Good evening. I'm so excited to actually be picked up today to ask my questions.
Please, can you introduce yourself? Introduce yourself first, please.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. My name is Chichi. I'm calling from the United States of America. And am I coming clear though?
Go on, please.
Okay. So I have a lot of questions, but because of time, I'm just going to narrow it down to 3 questions. The first question that I have here is about the new Radio Biafra. And like Mazi, Ikechukwu, Honora, and whoever it is that's operating this radio, that they said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the one that gave the authorization for that radio to be opened. Can Mazi Chinasamoru, please, can you let us know? Because a lot of people are kind of confused, you know, like asking questions like, how can Mazi give another order, even though we know there's a lot of blackmail and lies that are out there on the social media? Does Mazi, do you know anything about this new Radio Biafra? Does it have anything to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? If you don't know, that's fine. So that's my first question. Then my second question is, I saw you release a memo, whatever, the memo that you had sent to some man, I forgot the name though, you know, telling him to let the media houses in Nigeria to refrain from connecting the agent provocateurs to the IPOB family. Can you also speak a little bit more about this memo? If they do not pay attention to the warning, is there other mechanisms that the leadership have in place to see that they do what they are supposed to do and separate the IPOB family and the enemies of the struggle? Then my last question is on the Economic Empowerment Day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had talked about on Mondays. I know there's somewhere that I read that he said he's going to say more about it when he comes out finally. But my question is there something that you, Mazi Moro, can tell us about that? Is there anything at all that the leadership was asked to do to that effect so that people do not misunderstand the communication between the sit-at-home that has been dead years ago and this new economic empowerment? Thank you so much, Mazi, and God bless you.
There, well, thank you. Mazi Nasa.
Mazi, let me thank you, my sister, for asking this question. Mazi, my sister, in IPOB, we maintain a particular structure. If you know about anybody can form a radio, depending what you think. I could remember in 2016, Clifford Urania, they wanted to open a radio. They said Uche Method did not want to give them a password or something for them to broadcast. Chinedu was still in Kuje prison. I don't forget that day. I was somewhere here. It was 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning in this region, and I was communicating with Chinedu that time. He was talking about this radio, and the people went and they set up their own Radio International. And everything get loose. Then, at the end of the day, that time was when we are trying to expand the radio. We want people to broadcast from off this thing that is happening now, in December. Some people wanted their own radio. They wanted their own radio. They say it's Radio Biafra International. So they went their way. They make their logo. Then, come during the time of Uchemefo also, you remember Radio Biafra most times when Onion was coming on air, it was having too much problem. Attacks until IPOB Community Radio was also set up as a backup. In case Radio Biafra have a problem, IPOB Community Radio, all this with the blessings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Well, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not inform us officially that he has opened any radio. He did not tell us. We are not aware. Diplomatically, he didn't tell us, no, I'm opening another radio. But you ask yourself a question. Is it Tarinemi that has been expelled from IPOB that is anchoring a radio, a new radio? It's Ike Chukwu. Those things, Biafrans will decide. Because I know that according to our oath, they say that we must be, we must be subject, to the Biafra struggle to man. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also have to be obedient to the Biafran people. When he comes out, it is not somebody, let me say, there are certain decisions that will be taken in IPOB. And like I'm saying it on air, some of us will say, I am done for now. It doesn't matter. Other people, let them try. You understand me? It's a very simple thing. In a government, there are people, when they bring them in government with you, you can say, I will not work with these people. You resign honorably. It does happen. So I will leave it on that. We don't know anything about the radio. And somebody like me, not interested to know about the radio because I know it goes against the principle of what we are doing. That's to show you that the attempt to have their own radio did not, to hijack the IPOB, Radio Biafra, did not start today. It did not start. It started the moment they arrested the kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They wanted to take away the radio because imagine if our radio was in the hands of this Chief Eperima, in this Prime Minister hand. All these things he's doing, will be doing, of course. It cannot happen because Mazi Former will just take him off the air. They want a radio. They want to create their own thing and be talking. From day one, they want a radio. They want their own platform. They want to. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to. The Kalunta want to be in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He saw himself as the next person in line. That is, when I have sent that message to Onyendu, is this a family business? He said no, and I take that word. That's why I continue. If you tell me it is a family business, tomorrow I step down from this struggle. Because I did not come for a family struggle. I came for the Biafran people. They want a radio. They saw the Biafran struggle. For them, it is a source of making money. For them, it is business. They have nothing to contribute in this struggle apart from ask them. Apart from money. What else have they contributed in this struggle? What are they doing in this struggle? Apart from money, what else are they doing? What else are they doing? Nothing. When people are caught and put in detention, how many people can they bring out? How many? Nothing. So, the radio is not our problem because we have a secure platform where we are spreading the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. Let them continue to talk. We are not worried for anybody to open a radio. Uchemefo came up. He started his own radio, Biafra, Bilie Human Rights Radio. They are still talking there. They are still talking. Are you hearing? They will talk. They are free. But they will make stupidity of themselves because for we are moving forward. Radio Biafra is where we worship. Radio Biafra is where we disseminate information about the restoration of Biafra. So we are not worried for anybody. That's why I told you, anything can happen because Onyendu is being misinformed that IPOB have abandoned him. Nobody talks about him again. The IPOB media don't talk about him. They were informing Onyendu, I'm saying it on radio, that it is only a Perima. That was what they were doing, that is talking about him. The siblings of Onyendu were passing this communication to him. That the IPOB leadership, IPOB media warriors, nobody talk about it. They passed this information. Can they swear they were not passing this information? Can they? They cannot swear. just because they want to destroy the leadership. So for that, they can also say anything and go and open a radio, but we leave it when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. With time, he will understand. He is a man that will listen before he takes any decision. Then when he comes out and said, no, I want this radio, this is where, then we ourselves will also know what we do. Nobody is holding us in the struggle. We came voluntarily, and if we feel what we are doing is not being needed, we will give a bow. Other people continue to do it. That is the struggle. But one thing is sure, we are not going to abandon the struggle because of these refracts, these inconsequential human beings, greedy people who have taken the struggle as a personal business, taking it to harass, seduce women, destroy people, girls because of their selfish interests. We are not going to allow that to happen. We have come here and we make sure on this platform our people will get the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. And after we have come and gone, as our leader has said, people will wish that people like this will come again. And the second point you spoke about, talking about people, Mazi, I'm not sure whether I'm getting it right.
No, he said about the memo about agent provocateurs or something like that.
The memo that Onyendu just released?
I think so.
Yes, I'm sure. He said, what are we doing to make sure that we separate these agent provocateurs from? We have been doing a lot before now about these agent provocateurs. That's why there are certain things we know. When it comes to the table of the DOS, we said no. We are not saying no because of what? It is because we have some information about that. Maybe before you even come, we are aware of that. This is a leadership that if something comes to Mazi Edoziem from another angle, and if it concerns me or where I am overseeing, he will contact. He will say, please, can you look at this? We'll tell him, oh, this person, we know about him. It goes through the media. Mazi Former will be contacted. We will investigate. We don't take information just. So for the agent provocateurs, we have kept them where they belong. They have tried in, I don't know whether people knew that the DOS is having meeting. Some people in the DOS will open the line of a meeting, a very sensitive meeting DOS is having, and third parties will be listening to it. Third parties. Is it right? I want to ask everybody listening. A struggle of this magnitude, that the DOS will be called for a meeting. Somebody, saboteurs, agent provocateurs, because they want to destroy the leadership. They will be doing what? Transmitting our meeting to a third party. We don't even know. Before you finish meeting, some of them will be using it to rant on the social media. Some of them will, even to the point, meeting will finish. Some of them will have the impetus to call Chief Edoziem. I heard what you people discuss in the DOS. Why should you do that kind of thing? This is absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Maybe they can come as a Chief Edoziem. And pull his tongue. I will do that. We are in a struggle where any decision we make, it have the consequences. Also, somebody have just reminded me about the memo we gave to the media house. Yes, this memo, before even our leader bring out the handwriting, I think that memo has been released to the public. Even before our leader brought his written message, before our leader gave in Ikeja, Mazi Edoziem wrote them, and that document was sent through DHL to them, telling them to stop linking Ekperima group with IPO, because we have done it. If you found out Daily Post, we are going to blacklist Daily Post, because there is something we are working on. Daily Post, because we found out that if this criminal make a tweet, if he threatens Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have somebody in Daily Post who is promoting what he is doing. Daily Post, we are going to come hard on them. Just let us finish what we are doing. Daily Post will be banned, and people unsubscribe Daily Post from this evening. No Biafra will be allowed. We are going to bring out a memo. People will not buy any newspaper called Daily Post in Nigeria. Any Biafra. It will be blacklisted. Because we realize that Daily Post, they have their connection in Daily Post. That even if he tweets and insult, like Mazi Nnamdi gave the instruction, he will insult Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Daily Post will be the one to take it and they promote. Daily Post is the first person to publish anything he is writing. As crime is going on, it's Daily Post that will tell you he is not the one responsible for the crimes that is happening in Biafra land, and with no evidence, with no anything. But when we are telling the world, we are giving them evidence. What is happening? We are seeing it on the video. You see them. These things are things we have done a lot, trying to stop all these people linking IPOB. If you could remember some months back when I came on air, I told them if you take Biafra flag again, and we are ready. We have already instructed Biafrans even to buy Nigerian flags and keep. If they use Biafra flag to display with criminals, there will be a burning of Nigerian flag or in 100 and something countries. We will put up a day to burn Nigerian flag and they disgrade the flag. If they dare use the Nigerian flag to place these criminals, to show the world the Biafrans are criminals, if they dare it, and we are watching them very, very carefully, because we have asked people, buy Nigerian flag, keep it. Any day you see, we will flood the social media with burning of Nigerian flag. I think the Nigeria was just crying a few days ago, asking people from Niger, please don't burn our flags. They were begging people in Niger, please don't burn Nigerian flag. You see, it's telling them. Imagine when IPOB will take up that. And since that time we said that, they have reduced by parading these criminals with the Biafran flag. The letter, the memo given to them, we waited for them for a change. If you look at the date, it's long time that memo has been given to them, and they are not doing anything. That's why the leadership make it public. That's to show you what we are doing, even behind the scenes, trying to stop them from linking. But we have realized it is not enough, because they are being sponsored by the government. They are being sponsored. They know what they're doing. They know they are using him. It is the same Daily is calling and call him the Prime Minister. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been there. They never call him the Prime Minister of Biafra. They don't call him. They don't call him. It's difficult for them to call him the leader.
Mazi, do you remember we started simple name, director.
Thank you.
Director.
We started even, they refused. Even if they call him Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will call him leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. Are you understanding that? Leader of the proscribed indigenous people. You remember in the court last time when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it is not proscribed. He's not a leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. He's the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Some of them twisted it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have denied IP Biafra in the court. But this person, they call him the Prime Minister of Biafra government in exile. This is what Nigerian newspaper is writing. Because they are being paid to project him. You see their flyer, he put himself, the same thing he did is what Tony something, I don't know, Tony Monye or was doing. He was doing it in UK and this thing. We put Ojukwu, put Nnamdi Kanu as leaders. He is now the Prime Minister. Ekperima is doing the same thing. He put Nnamdi Kanu, he's leader of indigenous people of Biafra. He is the Prime Minister of Biafra. You understand the point? So, we are doing these things, and we are not going to end only by the media. We have other clandestine ways we are handling these issues that cannot be discussed even on the social media or on the radio. It is left for the leadership. We know, because the more you say what you have, the more they go to counter it. You're supposed to know that. People, sometimes it is the government agent come and poke us. What are you people doing? They want to push us to say what we don't supposed to say, because they are searching for information. Their agents are everywhere. If you say you did something, you can also say, give evidence of what you did. You can also say, I'm giving evidence. But these ones, they just talk and claim things they don't even know about. When they see something on social media, Mazi, are you sure my voice is coming out? People are saying my voice is not coming out. Please, can you confirm?
Mazi, your voice is coming out, please.
Okay.
Your voice is coming out crystal clear, please. Go.
Yeah. Okay. So at the end of the day, my sister, we have things we are doing. We cannot share it. Even if you put your hands into our stomach.
And I'm going to hand over the platform to Mazi Abanyim, the European representative. Mazi, please welcome to the program with your group. Over to you, please. Go on.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, good afternoon, and good night to some of you, depending on your time zone, your location. Good evening, Biafrans in Europe. My name is Mazi Abanyim. I am the European representative of indigenous people of Biafra. I come from Ami Ikechukwu. Ami Ikechukwu is in Biafra, in Olu province of Biafra land. So it is always a great pleasure to come to Radio Biafra once in a while to enlighten our people, to inform them, and to keep them abreast of what is going on in our struggle. Because information, they say, is power. And from that information, you gain knowledge. And knowledge gives you understanding. We found it very, very absolutely necessary. It has become imperative that we come on Radio Biafra to inform our people as to where we stand in our struggle for freedom. But before I go ahead, I would like to say one or two prayers to our people in Biafra land, especially the ESN and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is our supreme leader. I want to pray that Chukwu Okabiyama will continue to sustain him wherever he is. He has committed no crime known to law. That is obvious before the court and before every person in that contraption called Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man, a prisoner of conscience. And because Chukwu Okabiyama is with him, those who are holding him have brought calamity upon themselves. Look at what is going on in the zoo since our leader was illegally abducted from Kenya, extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, and locked up in a solitary confinement at the DSS dungeon in Abuja. Nigeria will continue to see calamity. They will never know peace until the innocent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally and very soon. And those who have a hand in what happened to him, none of them shall live to see Biafra restored. That is what we stand for. Because Biafra is a spirit, you better go and ask those who have tried all their best, all their possible best to see if they can manage to collapse this struggle. But to their nightmare, it has become an impossible task. We have come to Radio Biafra to pray for ESN as well. ESN is our last line of defense Our leader called them the finest of the finest army we have in this world, because they are fighting for ideology and not for money. Therefore, Chukwuka will continue to sustain them, give them victory in every action they take to protect our land and people. Chukwuka will also continue to protect the leadership that he put in place. It is obvious that he has transferred that anointing that he gave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the present leadership. And that's why whatever we do prospers. That's why we have been indomitable. That's why we have been consistent and unperturbed in the pursuit for our freedom. We pray for Mazi Chinedu, who is the head of directorate, and those who are working closely to him, that Chukwuka will continue to shower them with more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, but most important, to be their shield and fortress. In the name of Chukwuka, I have prayed. I want to also go ahead to inform our people, or to remind our people, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from the onset, from the inception of this struggle, has made it clear that Radio Biafra is our only source of undiluted information. It's a place where we worship. But in recent days, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted, many have abandoned this platform. And that is why some of them have fallen into the hands of the enemy, because Radio Biafra is a hallowed platform. It is where you get knowledge, it is where you get understanding, and where you see the light. Because what you see everywhere now is darkness in that geological republic, because the absence of light is where you see darkness. So those who have abandoned Radio Biafra are wallowing in ignorance, in darkness, and that is why some of them will tell you that they are confused. And that's why some of them will go out of their way to follow somebody who has never been a member of IPOB and who will never be a member of IPOB, and will suffer a hired agent from the zoo called Nigeria to come and disrupt what we are doing. A hired agent who came from the back door to see if he can gain access to the leadership of this struggle, that they may hijack it. But as God may have it, they have failed woefully, and they will continue to fail. We have come to tell Biafrans that Radio Biafra is the light. It is the light unto your feet and the lamp unto your path, according to Psalm 119, for those of you who are Christians. Psalm 119 says that. So if you miss Radio Biafra, you will be wallowing in darkness. This is where we worship. So I want to use this medium to encourage our people. Those who are rushing to Facebook or YouTube to go and get their information, bear in mind that most of the channels where you go, what you hear there are the things that are bringing confusion to your head. Because those guys who are, there, some of them are there to make money, so they have to tell you what you want to hear. And by hearing, you become corrupt, become confused. Come to Radio Biafra and get undiluted truth to help you understand and digest where we stand in this struggle and where we are heading to. Mazi Chinedu comes on Radio Biafra to give you information, undiluted information as to what is happening in Biafra land. Mazi Chinedu, the head of directorate, do come to Radio Biafra to make important announcements. Once in a while, Lola Uchechi Kanu, the wife of our leader, also comes on Radio Biafra to address Biafrans. And whenever she speaks the mind of her husband. if you believe and truly believe that you are a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you do well to listen to these people. And as we have come to this platform to speak, we are speaking the mind of the leader of this struggle. So therefore, we want Biafrans to be aware that there is fire on the mountain. The recent happenings in the struggle is self-explanatory. They have closed our account in Germany and turned around to point fingers on Chinedu and the rest of us. They closed the account in America, they turn around to point the fingers on us. But we all, those who are close to this leadership, those who are constantly listening to Radio Biafra, we know the truth. We know that the enemies have come to collapse this struggle by all means possible. First of all, they want to collapse our finances. That is one of the pillars of this struggle. That's why they are frustrating this leadership of funds, so that without funds we cannot run the struggle and everything will collapse. But we are always 7 steps ahead of them. They have also attacked the ESN, which is another pillar of this struggle. They claim that they are ESN themselves. They change their names all the time. They change their titles. They claim to be disciples of Nnamdi Kanu. After being a disciple, you become the prime minister or crime minister, trying to then overthrow the person you're supposed to be following. They made promises to Biafrans that Biafra will be restored in 150 days. Nobody's asking questions. That 150 days has come and gone. They also boasted that they have acquired fighter jets to destroy the zoo called Nigeria. Nobody's asking the question, where did you back the jet? They also boasted of having warship that is going to come and destroy Nigeria. The gullibles keep following sheepishly without asking questions. That's why